like we're good on the book. I'm trying to make sure it's showing up on the tube. Come on, phone. Okay, looks like we're good on the book. Awesome sauce. All right. Let me go ahead and mute that because I never know how loud that is in the background. I am... Yeah, it's still got 2 hours left. Okay. I'm doing some technical downloading in the background, so hopefully it doesn't slow down the internet too much. Give me 1 second. Okay, I can hear it on YouTube. Dopeness. All right, DzPeepz, we are back for another cup of piping hot tea. And of course, before I get started, I do want to flash the copyright disclaimer that all of my commentary is for the purpose of commenting, criticism, entertainment news reporting, research, bringing awareness, and all content that I will be sharing tonight is for fair use, fair use, fair use. And all of my commentary is alleged outside of my real life experience. I want to give a huge shout out to all of my DzPeepz. Everybody like really showed up for the live last night, which I honestly wasn't expecting. So yes, thank you all for your support. Thank you all for your views. I definitely want to give a special shout out to my soul sister, Amanda. Thank you for coming into the chat. And thank you for sharing your experience with the Most High. And thank you for letting the Most High use you. Oh, I forgot to hit live on Instagram. I just realized that. Let me make sure. Okay, so now we're good. So I want to thank everybody for their comments. There were so many comments that I saw earlier today after, of course, the live had ended, because it was like 5:30, I think, in the morning by the time I got done or like went to sleep. So by the time I woke back up, I saw a ton of comments. Shout out to Andrew. Andrew, thank you for your continued support. Thank you for all of your positive energy. Thank you to Sister Shonda. Thank you to Anita for the super chat. And thank you to everybody who has been showing love. Thank you to everybody who has been engaging in the comments. So for those who have not, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And let me just check one more thing, because I just realized I did forget to check one other thing before I get started. And I appreciate everybody's patience and bearing with me. I know some people were feeling some type of way about my raw and uncensored energy, but I tell people my channel is just that. It's raw and uncensored. So I don't sugarcoat stuff for people. And if I'm feeling a way, I'm going to voice how I feel. And as I said, you don't have to agree. I mean, really, you don't. It does not bother me if you agree or disagree. Apparently, one of the viewers was hella in his feelings, which I didn't, because I didn't even have a chance to make sure I update the settings on here. I didn't even have a chance to check my DMs, and I noticed that one of the hold on, is it under analytics? Okay, there we go. One of the viewers who, he was a regular viewer, his response to me telling him not to send me any bullshit was hella emotional. And regardless, I do hope you heal. That's first of all. Still going to pray for your healing. Um, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to stop what I say to compensate someone else's emotions. And it doesn't mean that I'm not considering what you're saying, but when you come at me with a very overly emotional response, it's not going to be met well. So I chose not to continue to engage in the dialogue, and I just chose to go ahead and eliminate any further communication. Because, I mean, all this, nobody pays my bills and all this other shit. Nobody cares about any of that. I said what I said. I meant what I said, in terms of my opinion and my perspective on the whole situation yesterday between Jaguar Wright, and shout out to Jaguar Wright, Lionel B and Adria English. And I'm not taking anything back that I said. But all this, overly emotional response is giving bitch energy. And I don't have the patience for it. I don't. Because, like, all you had to do was say, hey, this is something I'm skeptical about. And that's fine to be skeptical. It is. And it's actually absolutely okay for you to use critical thinking skills. But to respond when I just flat out tell you, don't send me negative bullshit, just don't do it. It's that simple. It's not a back and forth. I don't care about what your zodiac sign is. I don't care that you say you're the master of your own world. I mean, it's giving you need healing. So I'm sending you healing. I am. And men that are overly emotional, it's quite annoying when you give off bitch energy. It's very hard for me to respect your masculinity when you do that. So I just choose to disengage. Now, for tonight, we are going to be talking about Diddy's denied third bail hearing. Thank you, Most High and ancestors, for hearing my prayers and several others. I'm also going to briefly cover the lawsuit between TD Jakes and what's his name, Dwayne Youngblood, because it's getting interesting, and it's getting even more interesting that TD Jakes is trying to blame Diddy for, I mean, just the stupid shit. Yeah, TD Jakes blames his lawyer for Diddy accusers for his recent health scare. Sir, no, the Most High just made an example out of you because, and this is my opinion, you're a false prophet. So I just find it hilarious when a false prophet is all on YouTube speaking about false prophets. So first we're going to cover the diddler and his denied bail hearing. I'm also going to show the video with Mr. Diddling Blaxstein's sex slave because we didn't get a chance to go over that the other night. And for those who are tuning in for the first time, if you haven't, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. I have turned on the subscriber only filter for the chat to weed out the trolls. And like I said, apparently some of my subscribers were trolls that got banned from the channel. One chose to unsubscribe. I guess he didn't want me to ban him from the channel. And I really wasn't going to. Like I said, I did choose to block you on Instagram because you was on that bitch ass energy. But regardless, like, I'm gonna still keep moving forward. So let's start with, let me share the screen right quick. Shout out to Joy as well. Thank you for your prayers. And like I said, shout out to Anita for the super chat and to everybody's continued support. I really do appreciate it. So this was updated this evening. Sean Diddy Combs is denied bail for a third time. I was like, now if that judge lets him out, then we all know that judge ain't about shit. Because not only is he a flight risk, he absolutely is a danger to society. So this is on CNN. Sean Diddy Combs, like I put in my title, looks like he'll be diddling in jail for Thanksgiving. Sean Diddy Combs will remain in jail after a judge rejected his latest attempt for release, while the rapper and music producer awaits trial on charges of sex trafficking and racketeering conspiracy. Judge Adarun Sub denied Combs' team's motion for release on Wednesday, which is today. His decision followed a 2-hour court hearing on Friday, where he appeared to explore potential options and questioned prosecutors' allegation that Combs continued to obstruct the ongoing investigation, which, if you've been following this case, you know that that's exactly what he did. Attempting to reach out to witnesses to try to sway their testimony is completely illegal. The court finds that the government has shown by clear and convincing evidence that no condition or combination of conditions will reasonably assure the safety of the community, the judge wrote in a 5-page order. CNN has reached out to representatives for Combs for comment. Federal prosecutors argued that Combs could not be trusted on bail because he flouted, I didn't even realize that they would use it as a terminology. He flouted the rules of the jail and judge. They said he posed a danger to women, absolutely, and was tampering with witnesses, even while in federal custody at MDC. Prosecutors allege Combs tried to evade law enforcement monitoring by using several techniques, including 3-way calling to contact witnesses. They also accused him of violating the judge's own order limiting communications and ignored his lawyer's guidance in part by orchestrating a social media campaign around his birthday to try to influence the potential jury pool. And see, here's the thing. Once again, Mr. Diddling Blaxstein is the dumbest villain ever. Sir, you're so desperate to try to save your fake ass image that you gave no fucks about completely breaking all the laws while being locked up. Like, you're in jail. You would think one is being locked up would be on their best behavior, not using other inmates' phones and other means of communication to try to reach out to people. Then you're clearly contacting your children, telling them to put on this fake ass happy birthday video. And I feel just horrible for all of your kids right now. And then to have the audacity to ask a third time to get out on bail after all the mountain of evidence against you, showing that you're clearly not remorseful. You clearly don't respect the law, nor the judge, nor your attorney's advice, because you just keep going. You're like the Energizer Bunny of dumbasses. You just keep doing the same stupid shit over and over. And you would think that you having your ass in jail would have taught you something, but clearly, it did not. Combs' lawyers had asked he be released on a $50 million bond. And that says something in and of itself. You couldn't buy your way out of being held accountable for what you have done. Not even 50 mil could get you out of prison, out of jail, where your ass needs to be. And as far as I'm concerned, you need to be under the jail, sir, for sure. So I'm very glad that the district judge denied your request. So it says the court finds that the government has shown by clear and convincing evidence that no condition or combination of conditions will reasonably assure the safety of the community. I'm glad he did not allow this motherfucker and his legal team to pay him off. So glad about that. There is compelling evidence of Combs' propensity for violence, and that if released while awaiting trial, there is evidence supporting a serious risk of witness tampering. So I, again, just want to thank the angels, ancestors, and spirit guides for hearing the prayers, because I was like, do not let this man get out on bail. It also says, as judge declares, hip-hop mogul poses serious danger. So, yeah, very, very glad. There's clearly violence even in the version of the footage submitted by Combs. Both federal prosecutors and Combs' attorneys submitted their final letters about whether the music mogul should be allowed on bail on Monday. This is the fourth time he was denied bail. Yeah, prosecutors argued that Combs' attempt to influence witnesses while in jail constitutes obstruction of his criminal case. So actually, again, you're the dumbest criminal ever. You're actually helping them keep you in jail by you just blatantly doing whatever the fuck you want to do. And see, this is how you know these are signs of a sociopath. You're so desperate to save your image and to get out so you can feed your addiction that you don't realize that all the fucking bullshit you've done while you've been behind bars is going to further help for you to be permanently to stay. You're going to have a permanent stay there, sir. You're never getting out. Ever. You're going to be behind bars where you should be for a very long time. And I'm very, very happy to hear this news today. Very happy. Now, before I play the video, I do want to play this video. You know what, TD Cakes? You look like you belong in somebody's nurse's home, sir. That's my opinion. You look like somebody's grandpa from Florida that wants to be having bussy vacations and needs to just clearly be inside of a nursing home. I feel like it's time for you to just go on and just give it up, sir. Because all this false prophet shit and trying to get people to feel sympathy for you. Oh, and before I even play the video, let's go here. So yeah, TD Jakes blames lawyer for Diddy accusers for recent health scare in church. Now, it's ironic, again, how y'all keep coming for the accusers and the victims. So this kind of further exemplifies what I showed y'all the other night about him being a false prophet and how I said I didn't even believe that the health scare was real. Now, maybe it's real. Maybe he really did have a health scare, but how come no one's clarified exactly what the health scare is? Why isn't there any sort of details about, did he have a stroke? Did he have a heart attack? All they keep saying in the media is he had a slight health scare or a health episode. Was it heart palpitation? I'm serious. Like, what exactly happened? Because it's giving you faked it to gain sympathy while this ongoing case against you from Youngblood is going on, in addition to all of the allegations being made about you allegedly having a down low relationship. And sir, you really can't sue everybody for their speculation when it's your own behavior. Just like the video of you watching the security officer twerking with your hand in your pocket, looking like you were having a good old self-pleasuring time. How can you be mad at people for speculating when you spend more time eyeballing men than your own wife? I'm just saying. So yeah, TD Jakes blamed his recent health scare on stress caused by allegations by a lawyer repping a man accusing Diddy of sexual assault. Again, how does a lawyer representing a man accusing Diddy cause you stress, sir? It's giving a hit dog Wahala. That's what it's giving. It's giving a hit dog Wahala. Because that don't even make no sense. It's not relative to you, it's relative to Diddy. Tyrone Blackburn, the attorney representing Rodney Little Rod Jones, the man accusing Sean Diddy Combs of operating a sex trafficking ring, has set his sights on another high-profile figure, Bishop T.D. Jakes. In a lawsuit filed in the U.S. District Court for the Western District of Pennsylvania, Jakes accused Dwayne Youngblood, Blackburn's client, of defamation and civil conspiracy. So again, did he say you were involved in this trafficking ring? I mean, I need it to make sense because it's still not making sense. Youngblood, a lifetime registered sex offender and two-time convicted felon, recently made allegations on the podcast Larry Reid Live, claiming Jakes had groomed and attempted to sexually abuse him when Youngblood was a young minister. Jakes, however, has forcibly denied the allegations and is fighting back with a defamation lawsuit, calling the claims patently false and malicious. Now, I will say it's a bit weird that a man who's a lifetime registered sex offender and two-time convicted felon, it makes it a little hard to believe. I'm not saying he did or didn't do it. I don't know if the man did or did not abuse you. But your track record, sir, makes it hard to have empathy for you. I will say that. Jakes' lawsuit describes Youngblood's statement as a carefully planned effort by a convicted criminal and those acting in concert with him to rewrite history to deflect blame and accountability for his reprehensible and criminal conduct. And see, you can't really be mad at him for saying that, because this story really could go either way. Maybe what you're saying is true, and maybe Jakes' team is lying and using your past against you, or maybe what you're saying is a lie and your background is not it's not painting you in a good light, sir. Jakes also accuses Youngblood of attempting to publicly smear a renowned and eminently respected religious leader in a blatant and illicit attempt to extort him for millions of dollars. Now, that's the tea I've been researching that all day. Well, not all day, this evening, to see where are the extortion receipts. Because I haven't seen any video footage of that. I haven't seen any articles about that. So TD Cakes, we're going to need you to present some receipts. Now, I don't know. Let me see. Oh, no. That's over 2 hours long. We won't be reviewing that. That's a bit long. Youngblood's allegations were broadcast on two widely viewed podcast episodes on October 28th and November 3rd. According to the complaint, the episodes were titled Larry Reid Live Interviews, Dwayne Youngblood, The Abused Became the
Multimedia Personality, Comedic Commentator, Songwriter, Recording Artist.
That's super annoying because I literally press pause and it just keeps trying to play the video that I don't want to play. So the lawsuit alleges Youngblood made statements claiming that Bishop T.D. Jakes groomed, sexually assaulted, sexually abused, and preyed on him. These accusations, okay, we already read that part. Okay, so the lawsuit further claims that after the second podcast, Blackburn, acting on behalf of Youngblood, sent a letter to Jakes on November 15th demanding $6 million to resolve this matter quickly and privately. Now, Blackburn, that's the attorney, correct? Yeah. No, that's his client. Yeah, that's his attorney. Okay, so now they're alleging. But how is that extortion if the attorney asks you to settle out of court for $6 million? That's not really extortion. That's called a settlement. And most lawyers do attempt to settle out of court instead of going to court. So, I don't know. I don't know, TD Cakes. I don't really know what this is giving right now. Demanding $6 million to resolve this matter quickly and privately. According to the complaint, this demand amounted to attempted extortion. Days after the second podcast on information and belief, the defendants retained a lawyer in New York to represent Youngblood in a blatant attempt at a money grab. The motivation of the demand was clear: pay millions of dollars, otherwise the podcast strategy and other similar tactics of attempting to publicly harass and shame Bishop Jakes would continue. But see, here's the thing, Jakes, you're going to have to be able to prove that in court now. And if you don't have any actual evidence of them threatening that, then the case is going to get dismissed and you just wasted all that money. The lawsuit also details the toll the allegations have taken on Jakes, It mentions that the pastor suffered a medical crisis on stage. So really, see, didn't I call it, y'all? Didn't I call it when I said that this motherfucker was faking this shit for attention? Because first, it was alleged that he was stressed about being accused of having a down low relationship with Diddy. Now you're trying to blame this other guy. It's like, it's just giving theatrics. It's giving theatrics. And it's giving, I don't believe that any of that shit was real. I really don't. And that is my opinion, and I'm sticking to it. Because that don't make no sense. Now you're blaming him. First you was blaming the people saying you had a down low relationship. Now you're saying it's this young blood guy. It's everybody else but you, right? Okay. Atlanta Black Star, everything is being exposed. Bishop T.D. Jakes defends himself against sinister sexual abuse allegations from 19-year-old pastor upon return home following health scare. So I just find it interesting that you're able to do all that, but yet, see, again, theatrics. You look like someone's extremely elderly grandpa, but yet you can jump through all these hoops to sue a man. Okay.
Not playing this good.
Here we are.
Grateful.
Anytime, sir. He's ready to get the key to open the car.
Okay. I'm grateful to y'all, all the people who prayed, all the people who texted, all the people who had prayer vigils.
He sounds horrible. He really does. I don't know what it is about Jakes, but every time he speaks, I swear I hear the devil. I really do. I feel like, and maybe he's not even aware. And he also sounds a little bit like he's starting to possibly even exhibit signs of dementia. Let me see how old he is. His voice sounds just very dark, very evil. Oh, would you look at that? As I'm looking up his age, TD Jakes gives an update on health, says he didn't suffer a stroke. So again, what did you suffer? Why do they keep calling it a health incident? If you did not suffer a stroke, sir, what did you suffer? I mean, seriously, the inquiry minds want to know. Oh, he's 67. Good, they gave me the age right here. So yeah, Jake shared an update. He did not suffer a stroke, but the medical emergency could have been fatal. Again, this is giving theatrics. I'm sorry, but that's my opinion. How could it have been fatal, sir, if it wasn't a heart attack or a stroke? I need I need you to make it make sense. It's giving, you're playing on you're playing on the media to gain sympathy as you're being sued. This is terrible acting. Yeah, we know Sunday he was rushed off stage while delivering his sermon. And like I said, I feel like that was God making an example out of you because you're one of the biggest false prophets out here misleading God's people. Yeah, he did not have a stroke, but he said the medical emergency. Why haven't you shared the details of what the medical emergency is? He said he would take some time to recuperate and reflect on what happened. You might need to reflect on stop lying to people and scamming all of your members and people online of all their money. That might be what you need to reflect on. I think you definitely need to take a time out for a while and reflect on stop scamming people who believe in God out of all their money. It's ridiculous.
All the people who texted, all the people who had prayer vigils, all the people who were concerned and sent love and sent notes. Just grateful. Thank you.
I don't see not one tear.
Didn't have to run out this way. Just grateful. not afraid to die. Don't want to hurt my kids. And the people who love me, the church who needs me, the world who called me, the God who sent me.
Interesting how he said the world that called me and not God. Yeah, I don't believe this shit. I really don't. Cause you weren't so sick that you couldn't file this lawsuit. You weren't so held up that you couldn't file this lawsuit, sir. So it's giving fake. It's really giving fake. Now this says Jake's legal team called the accusations patently false and said they've caused significant harm. This lawsuit is intended to bring that scheme to a halt, they stated, adding that the claims have taken an emotional, physical, and spiritual toll on Jake's. So let me investigate and see what was the date of the lawsuit. Because I want to see, when did this start? No, not TD Jakes. What was the date? Dwayne Youngblood filed a lawsuit against TD Jakes. Now they're all just talking about him. Oh, that's annoying. No. Let me just take TD Jakes out of it and see. Probably because that's the most recent news is why that keeps coming up. Regardless, I don't believe that his theatrical experience on Sunday was caused by this man. Not at all. And I really don't believe that TD Jakes is all that sick. I think, again, this is all, it's just theatrics. Let me see how much sympathy I can gain from the people. And once I've gained that sympathy, because again, if you had a near fatal health scare, sir, to where you can barely speak as you just poorly acted out and portrayed, how did you have time to put together a whole entire lawsuit against this man? While being in the hospital. It just make sense, because it really does not. Hold on, let me see. Thank you, A-Dub. Thank you for tuning in, my love. Appreciate you so much. Thank you for your continued support. I don't actually celebrate Thanksgiving, but I appreciate the sentiment, not sediment, the sentiment. Thank you for the kind words. I do appreciate it. And I'll talk more about that probably towards the end of the live. Because unfortunately, a lot of people don't know that Thanksgiving is a day of genocide. Native Americans were slaughtered on Thanksgiving. Once I had researched all that, I stopped celebrating it. However, I do believe that the holiday time is a good time to get together with your loved ones. So I am not going to be doing that at all. I'm going to be resting. I'll probably I think I'm going to make chicken tacos tomorrow, because I have stuff to make pico de gallo. I've got some chicken thighs and some corn tortillas. And I may or may not make the black beans. Actually, no, I'm going to make the potatoes. Yeah, because I do have some potatoes. And I'm just going to cook and chill. Whether or not I do a live, I'm not sure. I may just relax. But Thank you. I appreciate the thought. Now, again, this is, so I don't know if you guys remember on the previous live that we reviewed the interview with Jonathan Hay. Shout out to Jonathan Hay, by the way. And of course, shout out to the Queen, Jaguar Wright. Thank you both for speaking and telling your truths about your experience. So Jonathan Hay is the one who brought light to this guy. This is Diddy's alleged sex slave that was hired as a sex worker, and he goes into detail about Mr. Diddling Blaxstein, Gay Z, DJ Khaled, who else? Rick Ross. He exposes, let me pull up the boule too. He exposes all that. Now, of course, some people don't want to believe him because he's deemed as mentally ill. But again, when people have been severely traumatized, especially through sexual abuse, that's usually the result is, mental illness, because they have so many different demons and spirits on them. Now, it's alleged that the Black Boule, let's share some facts on that this is a secret society within the alleged Illuminati, Freemasonry, and I have done some research on this. So as he starts to talk about it, I'll show more details. But the things that he has to say are in alignment with the things that Jonathan Hay has spoken out about, and the things that Jaguar Wright has also spoken out about, and many others who are coming forward. Like I said, I don't think it's a mistake that all these people have the same story. So let's get started on this video.
Who allegedly opened fire inside of one of former President Donald Trump's Florida hotels several years ago.
Hold on.
Do you know Sean Combs?
Puff Daddy.
Yeah.
P. Diddy, whatever you call himself these days. Yeah, go ahead.
The man who allegedly opened fire inside of one of former President Donald Trump's Florida hotels several years ago made some wild statements to law enforcement in his interviews, saying he was a sex slave for Sean Diddy Combs. Well, now that federal investigators have raided two of the rapper's homes and an arrest and indictment in a sex trafficking operation could be imminent, the man's comments sound a little less crazy. We'll talk about it. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Okay, I'm going to talk about something that I really didn't think I would. Something that when I first heard it, I actually had no idea what this was even about. So this came up during multiple times during our live Q&A shows on the Law and Crime Network when we were covering questions on the Sean Combs case. And a name kept coming up in connection with Combs, and I couldn't understand it. Jonathan Oddie. Now, that name may seem familiar to you, and I will explain why. But what I'm also going to do is try to break down and possibly debunk the connection between this man and Combs, but maybe not, because as wild as some of his claims were, they may make sense now. We'll talk about that. The reason I say all of this is because after several bombshell lawsuits were filed against Combs, accusing him of sexual assault, physical violence, human trafficking, after federal agents raided his homes, reportedly pursuant to an ongoing sex trafficking investigation, all of these numerous videos and social media posts and old interviews and more, they've all popped up. Particularly in the last 2 weeks, people trying to make some connections between what he said or people said and these allegations. Now, to be clear, Combs has not been charged with any crimes connected to this raid, but his charges may be on the horizon and the investigation continues. There is something that has surfaced. This police interrogation of a man who allegedly opened fire inside of one of former President Donald Trump's hotels, Jonathan Oddie. What is his connection to Diddy, or should I say perceived connection to Diddy? Let me give you a little background. Now, you might remember back in 2018, a man went into the Trump National Doral Miami Hotel and Resort in the middle of the night and went on a rampage. The state attorney's office says that Jonathan Oddie fired shots inside the lobby and toward the chandelier on the ceiling, then draped a giant American flag across the hotel's front desk. He allegedly walked around breaking items like computer monitors, throwing things around the lobby. When police officers arrived and confronted him, there was a shootout. Adi seemingly tried to make a run for it, but he had been shot in the leg. He didn't get very far. Police found him hiding. They took him into custody. Adi was taken to the hospital with 3 gunshot wounds, 2 in one leg, 1 in the other. And while at the hospital, Adi reportedly made several bizarre statements and asked repeatedly to speak with the FBI, Secret Service, CIA, the media. When Adi appeared before a judge, he didn't make any kind of wild outbursts, but he seemingly admitted to committing at least one of the crimes he's charged with.
1 count of aggravated assault with a firearm, 1 count of armed burglary with a battery or an assault, 1 count of armed criminal mischief causing damages greater than $1,000, 1 count of armed grand theft, and 1 count of making a false fire alarm offense. So those are the charges. Sir, do you have any money to pay for your own private attorney?
I will request as of now that the court grants me an attorney. I do have funds to pay for my attorney, but I haven't had time to meet with him yet. So I don't know if they're going to take my case or not.
Given the serious nature of these charges, I will appoint the public defender's office to represent you for this preliminary first appearance hearing. Well, it's very clear. It says surveillance footage and witness accounts corroborate that the defendant discharged a handgun multiple times at the arriving City of Doral Police Department and Miami-Dade Police Department law enforcement officers. So that, even though it doesn't specifically state 5, it does mention that there were more than, I believe, 2 uniformed officers, in addition to the unarmed security guard who threatened to kill as well. And there was damages greater than $1,000 at the Trump National Doral, because it says it was over 30,000. So anything else?
Well, unclear. Well, like I said, there's unclear. There's not a number specifically listed. There could have been 1 officer on one side and 1 officer on the other, and that's officers in general and plural. As far as that's, and I don't think I didn't see necessarily the alarm pushing, but that might have been push alarm.
It's not specifically mentioned here, although. Okay. You know, sir, everything's being recorded, just so you know. If you want to speak, it's fine. I'm happy to listen. Your attorney turned the microphone off, though. Probably a wise move.
Despite having happened so many years ago, though, Adi's case has still not yet gone to trial. The next in-person status update at the Miami-Dade County Courthouse is scheduled for April 19th. So with all that in mind, what does this all have to do with Diddy? Well, after Adi was released from the hospital while still wearing what appears to be a hospital gown, Adi did interviews with law enforcement, including the Secret Service. And we have part of that interrogation. And I will tell you right now, he says some bizarre stuff, okay? After talking about various kinds of conspiracy theories, Adi asks this one thing out of the blue.
Do you know Sean Combs?
Puff Daddy.
Yeah.
P. Diddy, whatever you call himself
Yeah.
these days. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he's part of what's called the Boule. The Boule
Boule.
is a branch of the Illuminati.
Okay.
It's the black people.
Okay, first thing to talk about here. The Boule is a real thing. It is the senior.
So let me switch over. The Black Boule, which again, you have to wonder why this never made mainstream media, why this was never taught even in the Black history classes. This is the founders of the Black Boule. And so the history of Sigma Pi Phi fraternity says in the article below, Rodney J. Reed, former Grandsire Archon of Sigma Pi Phi fraternity and author of A Grand Journey, 1904 to 2010, briefly outlines the history of the oldest continuously existing Black Greek letter fraternity in the United States. So it was in existence for well over 100 years. Founded on May 15th, 1904. Let me pull up the Satanic Ritual calendar and see if that date is on there. Because now it's like, it seems like everything seems to revolve around this calendar when it comes to these quote unquote secret fraternities. Let me just take a look and see. Okay, I don't see May 15th on the calendar. Okay. But basically, founded on May 15th, 1904, Sigma Pi Phi fraternity, also known as the Boule, which in ancient Greece was a council of chiefs, is the oldest continuously existing Greek letter postgraduate fraternity, originally founded by and primarily for eminent Black professional men and later similar professional men of African descent throughout the world. Its founders were 6 exceptional men, 4 medical doctors, 1 dentist, and 1 pharmacist, who at that time was a second-year medical school student. These men recognized the advantages of belonging to a special fraternity that would enhance and support professional careers and social relationships while simultaneously providing leadership and assistance. Hold on. To facilitate the enhancement and elevation of such underserved Black communities. So these men were Henry Key Minton, a registered pharmacist. Okay, and then the next one, that's a whole lot of adding on to him. That's a lot about just him. I want to get the names of the other guys. We'll just skip down. So throughout its existence, its membership has included some of the most distinguished men in the world. They have included such scholars and academic, cultural, and civil rights leaders such as W.E.B. Du Bois, Carter G. Woodson, founder of the Association for the Study of African American Life and History, Charles R. Drew, which again, I'm from the home of Malcolm X. On the north side, which is the hood, there is a Charles R. Drew Center. And anybody can go to the Drew Center and you can get, and it actually does cater to us. It caters to minorities, specifically African Americans, because my mom even went there before for medical care. They give you free medical care. They give you free dentist, medical, like dentist care. I believe even free vision care. And I believe they even assist with some community resources like rental assistance and energy assistance. So the Charles R. Drew is definitely something that is celebrated on the north side. And again, the whole north side of Omaha is dedicated to Malcolm X too. So he's a physician who developed blood plasma. James Weldon Johnson, author of Lift Every Voice and Sing, the National Black Anthem. L. Douglas Wilder, the first elected Black governor of the U.S., and Martin Luther King. So again, how come we never heard about this in school? Like, why wasn't this ever taught about, especially because Martin Luther King Jr. was a part of it? Like, it just makes me wonder, why have I, and I'm a whole civil rights activist, and I've never heard of this. I never heard of the Boule. So when I pulled up, I want to pull up a short video so we can get back to the other one. Ricky Smiley is a member of the Boule? How come we've never heard of that? That's wild. And I can't figure out if Ricky Smiley, is he straight? I've been trying to figure that out for years because he gives, maybe I don't know if he was just raised by women. You know, some Black men that are straight, that are feminine, just are that way because they've been raised by Black women. But I always thought that maybe Ricky was down low. Let me see this short video, how they explain.
Many people have asked me to talk about the origins of the Boule. Why would you use the term Boule, Black Boule? Why y'all saying that? And why a lot of y'all who's making content is against them? Who are they? How did they get started? Why are they a problem to the Black community? So let's talk about the Black Boule and why they have been a problem. We're going to go through some things. So the Black Boule itself, we put this up on the screen here. It was started in 1904. Now, the first Black Greek secret society was formed in Philadelphia by Dr. Henry Minton and his 5 colleagues. Okay. Now,
here's my question. Why does it need to be a secret society? That's what I've never understood. If y'all claim that the Freemasons and all this stuff is not evil, why does it always have to be a secret? Why wasn't this ever made public? Why wasn't this ever taught in school? Why wasn't this ever taught as a part of Black history? Again, because Martin Luther King Jr. was a member. I'm just saying, why? It really, to me, it does not make sense. Not at all. Texels, thank you so much for tuning in. He said Steve Coakley. Was he a member of the Boule? Or is he a current member? Because, yeah, this was all new to me. Like, and it's crazy that it took, what's wild is that it took this sex slave from Diddy to let me know that this even existed. That's what's even more wild.
you see them on the screen. The Boule is an acronym for Sigma Pi Phi, and it was formed to bring together a select group of educated Black men and women fashioned after Yale's Skull and Bones, right? Now,
Wait a minute. Now, he said Black men and women, but the docs I was just looking at said it was for men. And then to say, so they're the Black Skull and Bones? That's what's wrong with it. Let me, hold up, because now I got to do some investigating. Because anybody who has done research on the Skull and Bones know that they are nothing that's positive. Sure the fuck is. Get the fuck out of here. And why is this under the Freemasonry Watch website? Now that's wild. That's wild. And this is President Obama doing the same. Are you fucking kidding me? That's the sign. That's that Luciferian shit. Bruh. That's crazy. I don't know why on Chrome I can't make this image bigger. I don't like that. I want to make this bigger and it won't let me. Hold up. Let me see. If I save it, can I pull it up? I don't know if it's sharing screen for this or not. Oh, I don't think it is. Because, see, I can make it bigger here, but I don't know if it's actually showing up on the screen. Yeah, because I'm zooming in. This is wild, bruh. This is nuts. Like, this is really crazy. That would explain why they never taught it in school. Let me see if I send it to my email. I'm going to see if I could send the photo to my email and then share screen from there, because I want y'all to see what I'm seeing. Because what I'm seeing is this former president who we all loved and admired throwing up the Luciferian symbol here. Proudly doing that. Okay, let me share. Yeah. Do y'all see this shit? You see the Baphomet? This is the Order of the Eastern Star. The Freemason symbol. Oh, wait. Hold on. Bring it. No, just bring it back up. This is wild. Yeah. This is crazy. This is really crazy. Everybody knows this is the satanic Luciferian symbol here. And then all the Freemason symbolism here. Wow. So that's why they're the Black Skull and Bones. Interesting. Interesting. Why does nigga look like Steve Harvey? And that's also a Freemason. Oh, they were right. They said masonry is everywhere in everything we do. This is some crazy shit, though. This is really some crazy shit. So yeah, the Black Skull and Bones. That's why it's a secret society. Wow. And in here, because this was in 2009, he wasn't a senator though. He was still president. It says Senator Barack Obama, Archie Say, Lisa Grain, and Archon David Grain. And this was formed in Philly. Says the Boule recruits top blacks in American society into its ranks. Today, 5,000 plus archons and their wives, with 112 chapters, make up the wealthiest group of black men and women on the planet. So that means that Michelle must be an Arcusace. Says, but to who does the Boule really serve? The satanic global elite. As long as the black member conforms to the rules, the riches will be in abundance. If not, down comes the hatchet. Blackmail is part of the deal. This Masonic secret society has a pyramid style like all the rest. The lower ranks are kept from knowing what the upper ranks are doing. Now, that is true. Because people that I've dated, like I said, that I didn't know were Masons, that I found out later, told me that as well. One of them in particular, who was an older one that I dated right after my dad died, he actually showed me the pyramid because he was going through his initiation. It says the early 20th century was a period of reconstruction. Marvin Garvey's Back to Africa movement was in full swing. Garvey represented genuine black leadership. W.E.B. Du Bois, founding member of the New York City chapter of the Boule. So then that kind of makes sense because they're claiming that the Diddler is allegedly Boule. That's what this guy is saying. And Jonathan Hayes said that too. So this underground metaphysician and occultist lecturer, this black elite society based on Skull and Bones, Yale, was chosen by the U.S. government to run black neighborhoods. I see now what you were saying, Textile, Steve Coakley. Had this to say, anywhere there are prominent black professionals, chances are they are in the Boule. Martin Luther King and Jesse Jackson are reported to have been Boule members, among many other high-profile, successful, and moneyed blacks such as Barack Obama, Bill Cosby, Al Sharpton, and Thurgood Marshall. I can definitely believe that. I can most definitely believe that. And Bill Cosby must have turned on somebody, which is why they did what they did to him. Because the only time that they expose one of their own is when they don't want to comply with something. The members of the Boule pose as freedom fighters or civil rights activists. Oh, that makes me mad. Because I've always considered myself a freedom fighter and civil rights activist since I was like 10, especially growing up in the home of Malcolm X. It said, in truth, the elite members are operating for personal gain. The Boule works in concert with their masters in maintaining the grip of Illuminati supremacy on their people. So they're basically rich Uncle Ruckuses. Okay. The Boule is another arm of the nefarious secret societies that recruit, indoctrinate, and cull for the dark forces. Therein are perks galore, power and notoriety, all lying in wait for the easily compromised. So now I'm wondering, is T.D. Jakes in Boule? Let me see. Because he has a lot of money. And he's one of the most prominent leaders that people are blindly following. Damn, every time I type his name, all they bringing up is the health incident. I literally typed, "Is TD Jakes in the Black Boule?" and all they're pulling up is about the medical incident. I wonder if there's a list of Black Boule members today. Can we find that? Okay, let me see what Wikipedia says. Martin Luther King's definitely there. I noticed that I don't see Malcolm X there. There's a lot of them from politics and government. Okay, I don't see him there. Interesting. Man, get off my screen with this bullshit, bro. I wonder if we actually would even have access to that, since it's a secret Black Skull and Bones. Let's see what it says under celebrities. Damn, DMX? Is that Oprah? Get out. Get out. What? Oprah and Jay-Z. Now get the fuck out of here, bruh. Get the fuck out of here, bruh. That's some crazy shit. Was giving us game back in the day. I was in the other room when I was thinking about how to talk about the guys and expose more. Remember that LeBron, right? Because I showed y'all that tat of LeBron having that boule symbol. Yeah. Hold up. Let me find the link. Cause that's wild. Cause they just said it was open to men and women, and then the first one pop up is Oprah and Jay-Z. Okay, there's the link. But do y'all see this shit? Now I got to pull this video up. Oprah and Mr. Carter. That's wild. That is wild. Let me see what this video is. It's 25 minutes. Good Lord. Hold up. Let me just see what they say from the... Oh, wait. I forgot. It stopped sharing audio. I'm going to have to stop sharing screen and then reshare. Okay, hold up. Let me reshare because, yeah, StreamYard tends to do that bullshit. Because I'm not going to watch the whole video, but I just want to see what they have to say. Wait, why did they just say it may remind us of the term Uncle Tom? And I just said a few minutes ago, so they're basically rich Uncle Ruckuses. Because in the literature, it said that even though they promote freedom fighting and civil rights, they serve their masters, which, I mean, during slavery, that's what Uncle Tom did. He served the white masters. Wow. Yeah, I don't know if that music's copyrighted. Let's get past the music.
Progressive time for South Carolina. It was a very progressive time for South Carolina. The state legislatures were controlled by African Americans. USC fully integrated during the time of Reconstruction. So a lot of people were migrating into South Carolina, particularly Columbia, South Carolina.
Okay, don't care about that. I want to get to the facts about who's a part of it.
American Hospital.
Invade our...
You can't afford to strangle hope in people. Without hope,
people become dangerous.
No, Howard. You liberals have let them invade our society. You give them jobs, political jobs.
Comes alien to his brothers. They realize he's
above others. Us versus. Secret societies are a great source for conspiracy theories and Hollywood blockbusters. Legends add to the mystique. One thing is certain, a secret society is about elevating members above others, us versus them. In the Ivy League, secret societies are the elite among the elite, and members often become world leaders. I sat down with one man who is telling his story, and he's not your typical Ivy League secret society member. Shadow societies have existed for centuries. At one time, Christianity was a secret society.
Did y'all hear that shit? Haven't I been telling y'all that on like the last 4 lives that Christianity is some bullshit? I'm so glad this man just pointed that out. I told you. I told you. I told you so. I told you. I've done the research. Constantine was a pagan and very much so a Freemason. I keep saying all these religions were started by Freemasons. I've been saying that for a while now.
To avoid Roman persecution. Founding fathers like Washington and Franklin were Freemasons. The mafia is a...
I said, man, bruh, I'd be so glad when a whole perfect stranger be confirming the shit I've been saying that people still don't want to believe, because it shakes the very foundation of their spirituality, because they don't even understand that religion has absolutely nothing to do with spirituality.
Secret society.
Our membership has its pleasures, its hardships, and sometimes its pain.
There are many reasons to.
And what's crazy is I've seen that movie, the Skull and Bone movies from way back, that movie from back in the day. The way that they depicted exactly how it is supposed to actually be is not just creepy. They present it in the form of fiction, but that's actually what really does go on.
Join, but at the core is status, favoritism, and power.
A toast to the successful progression of skulls above any other.
Above any other. The movie The Skulls captured the imagination of one of these secret societies, Skull and Bones at Yale University. The film hit the box office in 2000. As a Skull and Bones member was running for office, George W. Bush.
Now, that's not a coincidence whatsoever. And George Bush Sr., I mean, it's public that he is a Skull and Bones member. In fact, when I was doing the Uber Eats delivery in College Station, there's a gigantic library a few miles down from the college. I think it's like maybe 5 to 10 miles from the college, and it's called the George Bush Sr. Library, and it had the Skull and Bones emblem on it. I just want to share this real quick. Founding members of Skull and Bones. I mean, this shit goes way back. Way back. Hold on. Prescott Bush, which I do believe that is George Bush Sr.'s father. Isn't that his dad? Let me check, double check. If not, he's definitely related because he looked just like that motherfucker. I think that's his dad. Hold on. Keep going. Keep going. There he is. I knew he was going to be on the list. Yeah, George H.W. Bush. So it looks like he joined in the 1940s. That motherfucker's old as shit.
Other members included his father and grandfather, as well as Senator John Kerry. Skull and Bones was started in 1832 when people were starting to become suspicious of organizations like the Freemasons. So two men decided to make their college fraternity a secret society. Alphonso Taft, father of President Howard Taft, and a merchant named William Huntington Russell, who made his fortune transporting opium. For centuries, secret societies like these were for white men, primarily from established and wealthy families. That is not Ian Smith, one of the few African Americans chosen for one of Harvard's secret societies, the Delphic Club. Why did they pick you?
You know, it's been several decades since I was a member of the club or joined the club, and I have no idea why they chose me. I am everything that a club is not. I'm African American. I was not wealthy by any stretch of imagination. I come from a working class family. I had no legacy whatsoever at Harvard or in this kind of elite world. I don't know why they chose me, and they don't tell you why they chose you.
Under his dorm room door in 1988, he received an invitation with 3 blue torches. That card opened a door to a world most never see.
You do learn very quickly how important these clubs are, not just socially, but historically speaking. And they're very different from fraternities in the sense of they are more formal. They tend to be more elegant. They have a lot more money.
Money, women, parties, exotic trips, and cars.
I remember things that happened in the club that were they brought to the fore now in the environment and the era that we are in, those people who participate in those activities would be held very accountable and would have a negative impact.
Which would explain why the sex slave, the alleged sex slave of Mr. Diddling Blaxstein would be a part of this. Now the plot thickens.
Plus, secrecy gives an air of prestige. Very few get behind the door of the Delphic. Sure, Ian Smith was a great student and athlete, but he was not like the others. He grew up in a working-class neighborhood in Danbury, Connecticut, with a single mom.
You know, I think I was a pretty fun guy and, you know, affable. I didn't have a lot of hang-ups, and so I think that the guys just probably liked me.
But were you conflicted going in, knowing the history of these groups and how they typically had viewed African Americans or even people who didn't come from the power structure of the East?
Yes. For years, these clubs have kept out people like myself, African Americans, people who don't come from money. And so here I was almost feeling like I was betraying my past because I was joining a club that stood for things that either demeaned or didn't represent where I came from. And so, yeah, that was problematic for me, but my curiosity won over.
Did you justify it by saying, hey, maybe I can reform this group from the inside?
So I felt like I'm not going to sit here and paint myself as a radical, like I had this kind of, you know, revolutionary idea going into these clubs because I was just a kid. But I did feel like, well, maybe if I get in and they realize that guys like me are good guys, even though I'm not rich and though I'm African American, that we're good guys and like to hang around with me, and maybe they'll let more in.
The Delphic Club is a secret society at Harvard. This is the Delphic Mansion. As you can see, there's no sign on the front of it. Dr. Ian Smith says there's top-notch security here because over the years, people have tried to break in to discover the rare books, artwork, and valuable artifacts that are inside. It's part of the plot of Smith's new book, The Ancient Nine, an elite secret society working within the secret Delphic Club. The story reveals the thoughts and motives behind young men who are already in the competitive world of the Ivy League. For most people who go to a school like Harvard, you're going to do all right. Right. And so what kind of leg up does this give you?
The intimacy of these clubs allows you to have access to extremely powerful people who are not powerful while you're undergraduates, because you're all undergrads, but when you get out of school and they become the head of different commissions in the government, they become CEOs, they become big partners of law firms. You know, you're dealing with some pretty heavy people, and because you're a club member, you have direct access to them.
What are the stereotypes of the 1%? Entitled.
Selfish.
Me.
White.
They don't play by the rules.
Not thinking about
others that may have come from a different side of the track.
I want to get into more details as far as, yeah, the modern day. Wait, is that talking about the NAACP?
Today, blacks.
I'm going to mute it because I don't know whether or not the music's copywritten. It said founders of the black organizations were mulattoes, very light skinned, not house Negroes. They stupid. These house Negroes that already felt they were better than dark skinned blacks. Again, the whole dark skin, light skin came from Willie Lynch, slave master, and went out of their way to prove to whites they were different. Because we were now free, whites still needed to keep an eye on us. Wow. They needed an overseer. So yeah, very much Uncle Ruckus. Oh, let's see what they say about MLK.
Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.
While we were in the process of organizing our pledge group, we were informed that there was going to be a theology major. So we were intimidated, thought we're not going to be able to have as much fun.
It was thanks to Alpha Phi Alpha that I met Martin Luther King.
I was General Secretary of Alpha Phi Alpha fraternity. One of our initiatives was the 50th anniversary of the birth of the fraternity. He wasn't very well known at that moment, but when he finished talking that Sunday afternoon to that packed audience, everybody knew who Dr. King was when we got through.
Hi, I'm Hill Harper, and it's been 60 years since global human rights icon Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. answered the call and became part of the pioneering brotherhood of Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated. After over a century of activism and leadership, the fraternity stands tall as our brother is forever immortalized with the Martin Luther King Jr. Memorial.
It's crazy how he said that, as our brother is forever immortalized. Sounds a lot like idolized. And by him saying our brother, he either is a Freemason or Boule himself. I wouldn't be surprised if he was Boule, because I mean, he is, you know, of the skin complexion.
Tonight, in this BET News special, you will hear the untold story.
This is just, for me, this is mind-blowing. As much research as I have done, is that fucking Clinton in the photo? Looking like he's in the center and top of the pyramid? Then we look at all these niggas. Wow. Now we know why they're in the position that they're in. This is so interesting. Not the whole Freemason all seeing eye. I am done. I'm so fucking done. Isn't that Shaq's big ass right here? That look like Shaq. That looks like it's supposed to be Muhammad Ali. That's definitely Jesse Jackson. Wow. Wow. This is, and these are all the women. Interesting. That's Aretha Franklin. Isn't that Cheryl Underwood? Where's Oprah at? Because she was definitely on the other photo. That's old girl from the cop. Wow. Wow. And they're all of the complexion. That's so terrible. That's so terrible. Is that Cece Winans?
Just one generation out of...
Nah, she just looked like her. This is crazy. AKAs. Wow. And nobody ever thought to question why the AKAs be throwing up these fucking Illuminati triangle symbols. Nobody ever thought to question this shit here? This Aleister Crowley shit? I will say one thing for the damn cult churches I came from, they did say stay away from these fraternities because they're all demonic, even though the pastor himself was a Mason. This shit is wild, bruh. Tyler Perry. Okay, wait. I got to see, and that is LeBron right there. Let me see what they say. Y'all wrong for that shit. And this does not even look photoshopped. It doesn't. Hold up. Hold up. Again, I don't know whether or not this music is copywritten, so I'm a mute it. Okay, here we have the full tattoo, not just the top part. So yeah, Bronny, now we see why your ass is dipping off of social media. There is too much stuff getting revealed about your ass. Too much shit. Yeah, it's not a surprise at all. Again, you prefer to be Medea. This is not surprising either, whatsoever. There's the photo that Jaguar Wright was talking about. Oh my God. Everybody who was saying she was lying, why the fuck that boy, I'm telling you. Just like that, what was the damn the guy I showed on the last live, Tom Brady. Ew, and then he kept doing it? What the fuck, Will? That's why your son is Rainbow Community. You turn... Oh my God. How do you turn your own kid out, bruh? This is just... What in the entire fuck? Why are there so many? And he looks like he don't want you to do this shit. What the fuck, Will? Ew, Will has that PDF file. Look. Oh my God. So I'm starting to believe the rumors that he allegedly raped his son. I really am. And both your kids prefer the same sex, which there's nothing wrong with that. But if you're responsible for that, that's a problem. It's crazy that Willow grew up to be prettier than her mom. That's crazy. And she proudly dates women. Pretty sure this is her kissing a girl. Yeah, I thought so. Wait. Is this Willow? Why does she look like she's about to cry? What the fuck is wrong with him? Oh my God. I swear to God, if he turned his own son out, I hope they lock his ass up. This is so disturbing. I don't even, can we get past this? I don't even want to. I remember this. And Cat Williams talked about this. All the niggas in Hollywood that they make wear dresses, including Jamie Foxx, Shanae Martin, all of them. Damn. I had no idea Wesley Snipes did it too. Wow. I remember this shit. And he proudly wore that wig and danced and had titties and everything. And when he bent Kevin Hart over and was pretending to fuck him. Jaguar was right when she said all these niggas be down low. Wow. Wait, was that LeBron and Drake looking so very zesty? Hold up. Damn, Kobe too? Yeah. Yeah. He does look like the proud girlfriend. He does. I remember this shit with Rick Ross and the Diddler and Lil Wayne and bruh. Boy, I am telling you, this shit done just opened up a whole can of worms. This shit is crazy. This shit is really fucking crazy. And that shit with Will is exceptionally disturbing. Oh my God. It's so disturbing. Texel says Tim Russert was unalive that year. He asked Bush about it. Wow. Ian is now a TV personality of some sort. I just looked. He's a host of The Doctors. They took them deals just for the money and fame. Crazy that they bent over for that. Exactly. And wore dresses. Because Cat Williams talked about that a while ago. He was like, I ain't never bent over or wore no dress. That's why I never made it. I remember when Kevin Hart was in that blue dress. I was like, what the fuck? I always wondered that. Like, why do these black men, like, you don't really see too many white men parading around in drag, but you definitely, and I'm talking about in Hollywood. We've seen a few, but we've seen a lot more melanated men in drag. And it seems like that's the humiliation ritual in order for them to get ahead. Wow. Chris Rock and Will. I wonder if these niggas had something relationship going on, and that's why that whole slap happened. Now, because now that I see all this shit, I'm like, bruh. I mean, I feel like she was right. All these niggas be gay. Shit, just living your damn truth, though. So apparently DMX was a Boulay member, too? Nelly? When did Nelly ever look like that, though? Oh, of course, the video's private. So DMX was Boulay? Whoa. This says Andre Harrell, who was not a member of the Masonic at the time, was the CEO of now bankrupt label Uptown MCA. Harrell hired Puffy to an internship, which didn't last. Y'all misspelled due to the fact that Puffy, the grammatical errors are embarrassing. That Puffy would go on rants to the media claiming he was the one who ran Uptown. Diamond Star, thank you so much for tuning in, my love. This shit just really got deep, for real. God damn, y'all got so many grammatical errors. It's insanity. Less than a year after Puffy was fired from Uptown, he started his own label. Interesting. And it's even more interesting that he chose a baby boy as the middle of the emblem. I'm trying to see what's this underneath the right shoe. Okay, the music is annoying. Then a year later, Uptown went out of business. That's strange. This label had some of the biggest stars at the time: Mary J. Blige, Jodeci, Monifa, Heavy D. All these artists sold millions of records. It's like they're trying to make it seem like the Nightmare on Elm Street, but it's just annoying. Puffy is a member of Alpha Phi Alpha, and these guys are Boulay, and they protect their own. So Uptown MCA was out the door. So this is in alignment with what I'm gonna finish playing the video of the sex slave. Because this is actually what I was looking for. Just something that explains that Puffy's also Boulay. Okay, yeah, that music is getting on my nerves. Artist who signed a Bad Boy, is that supposed to be must? Pretty sure this is supposed to be must. Must take the oath. And although most sell... Oh... Who in the fuck clearly did not edit whoever wrote this shit? Let me just pull that up. Do members of Bad Boy have to take an oath? Or did members of Bad Boy recording label have to take an oath? They may not even make that public knowledge if that is true. 112. Bow Wow. Yeah, we know you got turned out. Okay, well, that information may not be public knowledge, but I can honestly believe it. Total. Wow. And this is a Masonic hand over fist. So is this. Wow. Yep. That's the shit Gene Deal was saying. And Gene Deal talked about how they made sure he wasn't around when Biggie was taken out, and so did Jaguar Wright. Shout out to both of them. Interesting. Damn, he got so many demons on his face. Good Lord. I see Luciferian light on him. I'm just... The Will Smith shit really fucked me up. I ain't even gonna lie, that, man. And I just think about... I've had 5 miscarriages, and people have the blessing of having children and abuse them. It's just mind-blowing to me. There go Bill Cosby. Let me see. What else? I love how they did the blood here. Bill Cosby, yeah, NAACP, all of that. This is like really fucking me up, though. It's like all of my history of being a freedom fighter and civil rights activist just kind of really got fucked up with this information. There go Oprah again. There go Oprah again. There's Will. Steve Harvey, big chief ass. Pretty sure that's Beyonce right there. There go Puffy. There's Snoop. Alicia Keys. Mr. Carter. Kanye. Drake. LeBron. Michael Jordan. Shaq. Obama. Richard Pryor. Boy, I'm telling you. See, this is the shit they need to be teaching in school and teaching the children so that we don't be following shit thinking we're following some great legacy when it's a whole bunch of bullshit. LeBron said, in the Black community, we would rather see people stay at the same bottomless level they are than see someone grow apart. We would rather stay together and both struggle than one of us making it and us being happy that other person who made it. That's only some people, bruh. There are niggas with the crabs in a bucket, fuck it mentality, but there's a lot of us that want to see our people win just because they are our people, especially where I come from. So damn, you got Wanda, Tyler Perry. Is this Will kissing fucking David Letterman? Hold up. I wish whoever the fuck got that loud ass car would get the hell on. That shit be loud as fuck. Howard Stern, damn, just called a nigga your boyfriend. Shit. Damn, I can't see it. Because I swear on this picture, that's what it looks like. Not unless it's Photoshop, which it could be. This is not, because I showed y'all that on the previous live. Let's see. Can we see his tattoo? Yep. Full on display, boule. Oh, that means the accusations against LeBron are probably true. That's wild. That shit is probably most definitely true. That's crazy. Anita, thank you so much for tuning in again, my love. No fame unless you sell out. I mean, pretty much. That's why I'm like, bruh, fuck being famous. I do want to be wealthy, but I feel like I can attract and accumulate wealth without having to sell my damn soul. That's some bullshit, bruh. And it's too many of us who have willingly done that shit. And when I say us, I mean Black people. LeBron got this turned out look on his face. It's like, why does our people feel like we always got to sell out to be wealthy? Why you can't just do it the right way? Yeah, this shit here is disturbing, bro. This is really disturbing. And it's even more disturbing that Ricky Smiley we've never heard Ricky Smiley publicly talk about it or endorse it, ever. That's not even LeBron. But this is throwing up the Masonic symbol here. This is a very terrible Photoshop here. Yeah, the Masonic symbolism that they throw up, that Mr. Burgess even threw up during the interview, there's always a reason for that. There is always a reason for the symbolism. Them pledging allegiance. This shit is wild. Yeah, and I remember this picture coming out with Jay-Z. Yeah, that's clearly him sitting there in the audience looking like, nigga, don't take my picture, but you're definitely sitting right there in all your full Masonic glory. Another belay. Wait, hold up. They're saying from Bill Cosby to Brother Polite? Because Brother Polite was arrested and accused of child essay. Wait. What is this one? Oh, no, that's 50 minutes long. I'm not finna do that.
Jim Duke Radio Now.
Damn, all of these are long as shit. Who is this in the dresses? Hold up. All these niggas in these dresses, bruh. See, I knew this was some ritual shit. It's like literally humiliation rituals, just like the Nicki Minaj Ray J shit, which we will we're gonna review that tomorrow because I'm actually still editing that video from her live. She did another humiliation ritual live with Ray J today. The Dragon and the Beast. Yeah, this is Obama. I remember this. This was a shot that was taken at the Bohemian Grove. And Obama never denied or confirmed. He just laughed it off. He has on the Baphomet horns in a very zesty looking outfit. And again, the Bohemian Grove is for men only. There they go, the horns again. This shit has gone back very far. Roman Empire, Babylon. Oh, that's Aleister Crowley. Yep, Aleister Crowley. Those who perpetuate the notion America is Egypt or Babylon are gaslighting the world. No, they're not, because America is the new Babylon. The most strategic geographical location for a world government is not the far West Americas, nor the far East Asia. It would be the Mediterranean. The most powerful empires in the world history are located in its region. That is true. Two of the greatest land masses come together. But see, what makes America Babylon is America's allegiance to Satanism. It's a religious cult that is non-Christians modeled after Skull and Bones along elite whites. The Boule is the same. The Boule is the same as a Luciferian African cults who are antichrist engaging in sex rituals and blood sacrifice. I need to save this to my email because I want to fully research this website. Yeah, let me share this to my email. Because that is in alignment with my study about blood sacrifice. This is wild. I mean, I was not expecting to come across all this shit tonight. This is really crazy. So this says, so there you have your history and why the Black American men are at odds with the gatekeepers. It's because it's a caste system strictly aimed to oppress them unless they convert to Luciferian religion like the mulattoes, Black immigrants, and the white elites. Black American men, non-Boule, aren't allowed to get rich. This is the reason for the early deaths of Eazy-E, Nipsey Hussle, and Bernie Mac, who all got rich from support of white men. These restrictions are not put upon whites in America unless they are troublemakers, but Black American men who aren't Boule. This isn't a secular or race war, it's religious. Wow. And it's wild how they're showing this photo. And Obama again. This is crazy, bruh. I mean, god damn, that shit is wild. I'm going to come back to this, but I'm going to bookmark this shit because I'm definitely going to research this website thoroughly. That's crazy. That's like really fucking crazy. Oh my God. Right. Humiliation rituals. That's why all these men have to wear dresses and do all this sodomy and shit. Hey, Andrew, thank you so much for coming back again tonight. I do, because look, I've been like this since I was a kid. I gotta know. I don't want to just take nobody's word for it. I gotta know, like, everything y'all are seeing, this has been me since I was a little girl. I was always reading books and researching stuff. And my mom always wondered why on semester break and summer break, I always wanted to go to the library because I was researching stuff. Even before the internet existed, I was reading books and researching stuff. Anita says they are cut off from pure source, so they have to feed on energy or they will expire. Absolutely, just like adrenochrome. It's just, it all ties in together. It's all the same shit. Oh, and then there's this video about Diddy comparing himself to Trump. We'll look at that one next, but I'm going to finish playing this one because this is the most important one.
Was released from the hospital while still wearing what appears to be a hospital gown. Adi did interviews with law enforcement, including the Secret Service. And we have part of that interrogation. And I will tell you right now, he says some bizarre stuff, okay? After talking about various kinds of conspiracy theories, Adi asks this one thing out of the blue.
Do you know Sean Combs? Puff Daddy?
Yeah.
P. Diddy, whatever you call himself these days. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he's part of what's called the Boule. The Boule is a branch of the Illuminati.
Okay.
It's the black people.
Okay, first thing to talk about here. The Boule is a real thing. It is the senior leadership of Sigma Pi Phi fraternity, the oldest postgraduate fraternity founded by and for black men. It was a secret society in its beginning, but now has chapters all over the United States. This is an organization for black professionals already experienced in their careers, and Sean Diddy Combs is sometimes rumored to have been a member of Sigma Pi Phi, but no indication that he is. Tell me this whole thing isn't a little bit out there, right? Really makes you think about the people in your life, what they're all about. Who are you surrounding yourself with? Well, there is a service that can help you learn.
Sir, it's not that it's out there or crazy. I just found so much proof. Like this, and I just answered my own question. This is exactly why they haven't talked about this or openly taught this in school and or even Black history. Even when I took Black history courses in college, they never ever mentioned the Boule. Like I have, and I'm literally a civil rights activist and freedom fighter. Because like I said, Omaha, Nebraska is the home of Malcolm X, and I have never, they don't talk about this. I've never heard of this. This is crazy. I noticed this real quick. I want to switch over. This says Coakley accused the Boule of being in cahoots with white power structures to keep wealth and power limited to a very small portion of the population. It says in page 28 of its first Boule history book, it noted that it wanted to be like Skull and Bones at Yale. Those societies and the Boule tend to make up an aristocracy in the terms of deputizing 10% of the population to assure that the 90% never catch on. Wow. That actually makes 100% sense. Wow.
About the reality about the people in your life. Truthfinder.com, great sponsor of ours. Honestly, what an amazing service that can provide actual safety for you guys. Why do I say that? I say that because Truthfinder is one of the largest.
Yeah, don't give a shit about that. Get back to the
confidential background.
Oh, nobody cares about Truthfinder. Get back to the story. That's more than likely some sort of sponsor.
But it doesn't really go into deep.
Hold on. There's some comments. He said, did you get... I didn't. Because I was still asleep. Because like I didn't go to bed till it was like almost 6 a.m. So by the time I woke up, I saw her live. And I did start watching it. And I commented on a couple of timestamps. But I didn't actually get a chance to finish it. So I probably will... depending on how long this live goes, I don't think this live tonight's going to go as long. But if I have time tonight, I actually wanted to finish watching it because she addressed, I have a feeling that Jag is watching my lives because she addressed quite a few things that I talked about last night when I was going the fuck in on people. So I think she may have watched mine because she talked about her, the people talking down on her Baphomet tattoo. She talked about, what's the name? Adria and Lionel B. She mentioned a lot of things that I verbatim said. So Jag, if you're watching, shout out to you, Queen. Like I said, I really do believe her. I don't feel that she's lying, and I really genuinely believe that if that were the case, God would have revealed that to me by now. But everybody's entitled to their opinion. Like I said, one of my viewers, I guess, got in his feelings and unsubscribed and did a whole bunch of bullshit. I don't care. Like, I'm not finna be swayed by what other people think. Anita said, I don't want to break anyone's bubble, but even Nelson Mandela belonged to... Oh, I absolutely believe that. I absolutely do. And I was never like... See, when it came to Mandela, he always had this double-sided energy about him. That's why I never really was so gung-ho over him. He said, yeah, they went at her, but she went... I'm going to have to finish watching it. Because what I know is that the reason she even addressed it is because a lot of content creators, I even seen it today in the YouTube streets and the feed, a lot of content creators were saying they're jumping on the bandwagon of believing that she set up Adria and Misha. And she even talked about that. She was like, I never even met her. And Natanya said the same thing. Like, and I'm going to be honest, even though I know Adria and Misha are traumatized, I keep saying my spirit of discernment from the first couple of minutes I heard Misha speak, I didn't believe her. Misha gives very mentally unstable, seeking clout, and so does Adria. By the way, Adria has several posts. I'm going to see if I can pull it up right quick. This is how you know she's a scammer. Right after getting all that money off of that live on Natanya Rubin's channel that she did with Jag, she has a shit ton of posts where she's partying. A shit ton. And I'm thinking, like, how are you just crying about being homeless with your son? And then you have all these posts, and these are posts as of today, y'all. Yeah, let me go ahead and share screen right quick. This one. With me on the scene, many men want to fuck on us. So she clearly is still on the hoe shit, for sure. Then this one where she's kicking it. There was another one where she was partying and kicking it. And I was just like, bruh, you really scammed all these damn people? That's why I'm not finna promote her no more. And here's the post where she fired Lionel B right after doing the interview. But she was just on Lionel B's live talking cash money shit about Jag and Natanya. She even called Natanya a lesbian. But you have money to kick it with all these people. But I haven't seen one post about you securing a place for you and your son. And here's the live that I was in, that Jaguar and Natanya, they uplifted her, they prayed for her, they spoke life into her. And then they had all those viewers. I mean, tons of viewers were giving her money after money after money just for you to be kicking it. And I guess she's claiming Quincy as her dude, which is Diddy's son. So yeah, it's given liar. It's given scammer. And ain't no fucking way Jaguar set her or Misha up to lie and to pretend. She hustled them. So yeah, I'm gonna have to. You know what? We might review Jag's live after this video, since I didn't get a chance to finish watching it. Cause that shit, I ain't gonna lie, I unfollowed her. I did. I unfollowed her. I was like, this lying ass bitch. I mean, it was bad enough yesterday when I did my live, but then to actually see that shit today, I was like, damn, you really acted your ass off, crying and shit. Oh, my Jaggy, she even sent me the DM talking about my Jaggy loves me. Make sure you check out the interview. And then a few days later, you on Lionel B's live talking Cash Money shit. And I believe Lionel B took that video down after, because the part of the live I did see was her showing the phone call that her and Odell made to Lionel B. And his wife was yelling, sounding like a damn hyena and shit. And like she said, anytime a man shuts the fuck up and lets his bitch fight his battles, that's a bitch ass nigga. I definitely agree with her on that. Hold up. Let's yeah, I got about 35 minutes in. So yeah, we'll review that after this video for sure, because I ain't gonna lie, that shit pissed me the fuck off. Like, how the fuck you hustle all these motherfucking people crying? You got your son in the van with you. You got your son coming on camera, you know, and he's such a beautiful little boy, like just his spirit. And yet she rolling up blunts and drinking. And man, why are you realize that you're doing DUIs on camera? Now, everybody in Houston smokes. I ain't even gonna front, you know, ain't nothing wrong with weed. I've smoked weed, I've done edibles, all of that. Ain't nothing wrong with it. But when you got a child, no ma'am. No ma'am, not at all. And then talking about Jags on broke behavior and she's still doing interviews out of her van. Bitch, bye. You a whole hustler and a scammer. And then the nerve of her to call Jaguar a scammer and saying she's on broke behavior with Lionel B. Then right after that interview, her and Misha got into it. And then she fired Lionel B. You can't come back from that, love, because you're not credible now. No one's going to believe you. And unfortunately, I don't believe anyone's going to believe you about this Diddler case either, especially the fact that you kicking it with his son. So that's probably why, I'm pretty sure that's why them attorneys withdrew from representing you. Now I don't feel sorry for your ass at all. Yeah, because she says she was going to sue him. And I hope she does. I hope she does. Because this nigga, like I said, I feel like Lionel B is on the Diddler and Mr. Carter's payroll. Anita said, never like Adria's energy. It's a very murky aura. Right. Hey, my love. Thank you so much for tuning in again, Joy. Thank you. This guy said her guy is telling on her. They're trying to make Jag. Right. Exactly. That's why I'm glad that she has Odell to help her, because yeah, I was pissed off. Turn on. Right. Like, how do you turn on the person who literally poured her heart out and tried to help you? And so did Natanya Rubin. But something in me, like the way she kept interrupting them, I'm like, bro, she's on some shit. And it ain't weed. Because we don't do that shit to you. We don't make you talk a mile a minute and be extra hyper. When you rolling or you're on bars, that's the type of shit that makes you act like that. Ain't no telling what that little boy's been exposed to. Because again, let me go back to her Instagram. Because who's watching your son, ma'am? That's what I want to know. Who the fuck's watching your son while you out here doing all of this shit? And then you out here partying and you partying with hoes talking about all these men want to fuck on us. The fuck? So did you take any advice that they gave you? And she looked like the damn female gremlin off of Gremlins 2. Is this Misha? I'm sorry, but this bitch is ugly. She looked like the female gremlin for real. Every time I look at her face, I see that girl gremlin off of Gremlins 2. So yeah, you up here Then scam these people out of all this damn money. And then posting talking about on the scene, many men want to fuck on us. We up. How is that funny? Like, ma'am, your son is old enough to see all this shit. Like, how are you having money for all of this? And she still, what is this? Yeah. And then she keeps talking about this. If I drop my son off and I pick him up and he's bleeding down there, why would you even speak that over your son? That's what I mean. Like, something, she throwed the fuck off for real. Like, something's really, really wrong. Because why haven't you secured a safe place for you and your son? And then you're talking about spiritual warfare, but yet you're still presenting yourself as a hoe. So yeah, it's given clout chasing at its finest, because she's doing all these interviews. And the fact that she was saying on the Lionel B, oh, I forgot to share a tab. The fact that she was saying on the Lionel B interview that Jaguar and Natanya wanted to interview her for clout, and how Natanya allegedly texted or called Lionel B and told him, oh, it worked. Thank you for bringing her to my channel because I got so many views on that interview. And Lionel B was taking credit for, you know, I'm the reason you even was on there. So I didn't even know, as most of us probably didn't know, that Lionel B was her manager. So Lionel set up this whole shit. He was behind this whole shit. And the reason he got quiet when Jaguar said, I got your ass, is because he knew she was right. She can sue you for defamation. Especially, she's like, I can actually prove that Misha never met me. She's like, so you have women on your channel that are lying, and you're up here talking about, oh, he must have put it back up. Because I was seeing where people were saying he deleted the interview, but he must have put it back up. And yeah, I'm not finna give that video any more views. Because it did. It pissed me the fuck off. Everything he was saying was so damn prideful and egotistical. And it's like, bruh. Just like I said, as quick as God gave it, God can take it away. You know what? I do want to review this. Because I don't believe that the dude is crazy. The dude that's talking about the boule. Yeah, they were saying that she has track marks, scars all over her arms and legs. Right. He said, Jag's on a different thing now. She's coming for them, as she should. As she should. Funny how now all of a sudden Instagram want to disconnect when I start talking about this shit. Y'all can kiss my ass. All I'm going to do is reconnect the shit. Just like they disconnected when I started talking about Dwight and Robin. That's what I'm saying. The fact that she's kicking it with Quincy is given she's on the payroll. I believe her and Lionel B were paid to do this interview. I really do. Oh, yeah, here we go. Instagram talking about removing my content because of me talking about her. I don't give a fuck. I'm bringing awareness. Talking about the content may threaten or harass others or target them with... No, it doesn't. Y'all can kiss my ass. My content does not break any rules. Y'all always... Just like when I showed the picture of Beyonce in the Baphomet outfit on her... What's it called? On her... what is it called? Sasha Fierce. On her Sasha Fierce shit. Instagram always want to do that fucking bullshit. Like, bringing awareness to shit is not harassing people. Instagram, y'all can kiss my ass. And all they're gonna do is do their stupid ass review, and then be like, "Oh, you know, our bot made a mistake. Don't nobody give a fuck. Don't nobody give a fuck. Like, how is speaking on this bitch lying? Which I didn't even say the shit while I was showing it. Talking about this goes against our community standards on bullying and harassment. No, it doesn't. And that's why I really don't be fucking with Instagram for real. They'll do their stupid ass review and about 20 minutes later, they'll put it back up. Yeah, she told, I know she did. That's the part I was catching. Shit, I did too. Hell, I said that on the live. I was like, if I was you, I would not trust that motherfucker. Because the way his energy kept constantly shifting, it was just, it was obvious that he was full of shit. And it was obvious that he was lying. Because he just kept changing his story over and over and over. And then the fact that he actually couldn't even keep his facts straight was just wild. Now, she doesn't, I don't think she comes on camera.
I don't care how crazy it sounds.
Hold on. Let me go to the beginning.
You know, when it comes to me, my process in my life is regimented. Everything is a schedule. Everything is a process, different than most people.
That's on her live where the audio went out for a second. She must have like flushed the toilet or something.
I wake up in the morning. I honor God. I give God his due. I do it with my fiance. And see, I set the intention for my day. Happy Hump Day. Actually, it's WCW Day. You know, Women Crush Wednesdays. But I've changed it to better suit the goals of what I hope to accomplish with the organization that I'm building. Women for Christ in Spiritual Warfare. Because that's what this is. It surprises me. You know, I always think it's so interesting when content creators decide to get into the mess. Like to actively say, I'm going to encourage lies. I'm going to push lies. I'm going to push a lie as far as I can get it to go. I don't care how crazy it sounds. Someone is going to believe me. Someone else hates who I hate enough to spread it around. We are in spiritual warfare. And I'm going to tell you this. What makes it so hard, like people for me or Natanya Rubin or people like Gene Deal, what makes it so hard for people like us is that we believe what very few people believe anymore. We believe in the power of God. You got Ray J running around on Instagram, still acting a fool with a married woman. And more importantly, why is that nigga trying to cozy up with a woman? He shouldn't be her type. She likes level 3 sex offenders. Like Rayford really should not be Onika type, because Onika likes demons. Onika likes demons who, since he was a child, has run around abusing women. They call him Zoo for a reason, because that nigga is literally every animal in all the cages. What makes you think she would find you attractive, Rayford? Unless you that kind of animal. Are you her kind of animal, Rayford? Are you the kind of animal that likes snatching women off of bus stops and dragging them into abandoned houses and then pulling out a knife and doing things to their skin while they bleed, and then they jump in the mix, and what the knife can't do, their sex organ will? Like, that's the kind of man she's married to. And he likes unaliving people, even though they never call it the red rum. They always say it's the attempted man stuff or the this and the that. Yeah, Zoo got problems, G. Kenneth Zoo Petty is probably one of the most disgusting men I've ever seen walk the face of this earth. Yes, they did. They turned on Yeshua. You want to know what I find funny? Yeshua did all kinds of wonders and all kinds of miracles. Was he a witch too?
That's what's so crazy, because that's what I was saying. So shout out to Jag. I feel like she do be watching my lives, because that's what I was saying last night. That, like, 'cause everybody going in on her about her saying she's a witch. The viewer that joined that said she was a white witch. And it's like, bruh, people who have spiritual gifts are only labeled as that because people are afraid of them. Literally, they're afraid of them having knowledge and powers that they don't.
Because they said he turned water into wine. Yeshua a witch too?
Right, because nowadays if somebody turns water into wine, they're definitely going to call you a witch. they're going to call you satanic. They're going to call you evil, all that shit.
Yeshua walked on water. Was he a witch too? It's interesting. Very interesting. We're going to get to that later. But I will say this. If you believe in the miracles of Yeshua the Christ.
Andrew, are you asking me to get on camera, or are you saying she needs to get on camera? Because I'm not getting on camera when I don't feel good. Blood magic.
Then maybe it's time for you to start acknowledging that what Yeshua was trying to do was show humanity what they were capable of.
Exactly. That's what I've been trying to get people to understand. Instead of fearing spirituality, you have to think about it. They teach us in school that we only use 10% of our brains. Why do you think that is? Our brains are capable of so much more, but we have been taught to suppress our capabilities. We've been taught not to seek occultic knowledge, which again, occult just means hidden. It's not evil. So why has society been conditioned to fear tapping into your full frequency and full knowledge spiritually to be able to do things? Because they don't want you to tap into your power. If Yeshua turned water into wine, walked on water, healed people, performed miracles, by definition in today's society, Yeshua would be labeled as a witch and would be looked at as evil. And all of that played into why Yeshua was crucified, not to mention I even did some research that said that allegedly the Freemasons wanted to initiate him and he said no, and that was behind the real reason he was crucified. Yeshua had power that others didn't, because Yeshua tapped into the Most High's frequency, tapped into his ethereal frequency, and was able to do things that other human beings had no knowledge of. Again, hidden knowledge. Occult just means hidden knowledge.
If only they believed in the true living word of God. Like, I don't get it. Through Christ, all things are possible. And when you walk with God, your thoughts manifest.
Wait, I just noticed something. When I had to force stop the YouTube app because it was glitching, and when I relaunched YouTube, I saw that Textiles is doing a live talking exactly about what I'm talking about. Now, look, I support y'all having y'all channels, but don't come to my lives to steal content to speak about on your channel. That ain't cool, bruh. That's not cool. Literally has a title: Diddy, Jag, the Boule, Misha, Natanya, Lino Beats. So you're talking about all of the things that I'm speaking about on my live. See, this is why I be saying the shit I be saying the way I say it, because I need to weed out people who are trolls and people who are not genuine. Traveling God unfortunately got in his feelings, which I don't care, because of the DM he sent and my response to him not to send me any more negative shit about Jag, and started going the fuck off. Now Textiles is on his channel speaking exactly about what I've been covering on my live. If y'all are going to join my channel to steal my content, as much as I might like you, I will block you from my channel and social media. That shit ain't cool. And you know, it's so funny because I was warned about that. They said a lot of people do that. They'll follow people who have larger platforms and more subscribers to steal their content. Because how the fuck are you doing a live when you was just in mine and have it titled exactly what I'm speaking about? That's suspect, bro. That's hella suspect. So I may just remove you from my channel and from my social media, because I don't like that shit. That's giving, stealing content that you didn't research. And Christ said, you too can do as I've done. Miracles are real. Absolutely. In form of pure, clean magic, not their perverse crap. Absolutely. They don't want you close to God, teach you to follow anything but God. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm not feeling that shit. That's why I'm speaking about it publicly. That shit ain't cool. How the fuck you doing a live during my live when you was just in here? It have it titled literally Diddy, Jag, the Boule, Misha, Natanya, Lionel B, the CIA, and clout chasing. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm not feeling that bullshit. I don't support people coming to my channel to be on that bullshit. No, unfortunately, yeah. I mean, but like I said, it's cool because at the end of the day, it allows me to see who is who. Yeah, it allows me to see who is who. This is why I said what I said about I don't be trusting people. And I'm cool with people coming to my Instagram if you want to keep in touch. But if you have ulterior motives for that shit, I'm not about to fuck with you. That's not cool. And then you got your shit titled exactly what I just got done covering on my channel. I actually do research on this shit. I don't just be coming to y'all. Y'all see me. Y'all see how I pull up stuff. Y'all see exactly how I pull up stuff. And it's like, bruh, what the fuck? You decided to go live during my live talking about all this shit I'm talking about? Is you fucking serious right now? This is exactly why I said I don't be trusting people. Motherfuckers, like, at least do your own fucking research, sir. Yeah, and he's following Jag, her main moderator. Cause see, I don't do that. If I, just like I just showed y'all, if I go to anybody's channel, I share the content from their channel. I don't like go, let me go see what's hot in these YouTube streets, and then let me go copy and let me use their content on my channel. Come on, bruh. See, unfortunately, he just got blocked because I'm not with that shit. I'm not with that shit at all. That's some sneaky motherfucking shit right there, bruh. The fuck? For real. See, that's why God allowed the app to fuck up, because we are in Mercury retrograde until the 15th of December. The app started tripping because I was trying to respond to y'all's comments through the app so I can keep playing, the video and not got to keep stopping it. And the app started tripping, and I had to, almost definitely, and I had to force stop the app. And then when I relaunched it, it shows you in the feed, especially when you recently like subscribe to someone's channel, it always shows me like the people I recently subscribed to their content. And I'm like, bruh, the title on this shit look a lot like mine. And I look and see Textile is on live. Nigga, you was just in my chat. The fuck you doing? Just like with Traveling Guy, he got an attitude because of how I responded to him last night before I jumped on live. I was like, bro, why are you sending me this negative shit about Jag? And then talking about I've been suspicious for a while. The nigga be suspicious. I don't give a fuck. You the same motherfucker that came on the panel talking about you went to hell. If anything, I would think, you'd want to stay connected to somebody who's high vibrational that could help you. But I can see, I see motives now. Because then he started going into, I'm a Libra. I create my own life. Don't nobody pay me. Not you, not Jag, not all this other shit. Like, nigga, what? All I said was don't send me no negative shit because of what I'm dealing with. I'm grieving. I just lost my second uncle. And I got a lot of shit going on. Ain't nobody go off on you. But then you respond like a whole entire bitch. I had to block his ass too. See, the reason I go off like that and be my raw and unfiltered self a lot of times, because it weeds out those that are fake. They're going to expose themselves because I didn't even go off on him. You ain't got to cuss him out. He's already blocked. Dead ass for real. I keep telling people that, bro. I don't even be trying to be mean for real, but I am a Scorpio. So, the stinger comes out when it needs to. But I really don't just be trying to just be like that unless I feel hella provoked or like somebody's trying to try me. Bruh, the fuck? Thing is, you are real D. Thank you. That ain't that fucked up? Ain't that fucked up? Yeah, let me pull up. Cause I was like, I know this nigga is not doing a live during my live with my content. The fuck? And I don't even know if he had any viewers in there. Oh, it probably, I can't see it because I wait, no, hold on. Let me see. I did hide him from my channel. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Yeah. He's doing a whole live with no viewers. Because I definitely just unsubscribed for him. Diddy, Jag, the Boule, Misha, Natanya, Lionel B, the CIA, and Clout Chasing, and maybe. What the fuck, bruh? Really? This what we doing, Textiles? This what we doing? That's that bullshit, bruh. That's that bullshit. Exactly. Immediately. I have no problem blocking people. Man, I'm telling you that y'all heard me cry for real though. Cause Amanda's a fucking miracle, bro. Like she is. Her whole life story is a miracle. One thing about me, I'm not fucking fake, bruh. Not at all. Deacon Jungle Cat pose. It might be in the I'm gonna have to look under the message request. Because I think if I'm not following you, it sends it to the request. Oh, it did. Okay, hold on. Let me accept your message. That way I can get your messages. Okay, thank you for sending it. Now I'll see your messages because when it goes into message requests, I don't be seeing those. He said, no fake, be real, living your truth. Thanks, you for real. Because look, one thing about me, bruh, I'm not ever finna be fake. I cannot. Like, that's why a lot of people don't like me, because I be telling it like it is and they don't be liking that shit. You know, they don't like when I call them out. So yeah, potent energy release. Thank you. Thank you. Because I'm telling y'all, man, all I could do was just like look at my sis like, bruh, she's so, she don't even realize how strong she is and how much of a miracle she is. Because I'm telling y'all, like, as an empath and a Scorpio, when I love people, even if we may not talk all the time, because like I said, we were separated for a time. She was in a very dark place. I was going through my shit, you know, and I was cut off from everybody. And when that whole situation happened with her ex-husband and her homegirl told me, as an empath, she kept crying. She's like, I think she's dead. I'm like, nah, bro, I feel my sis energy. So, and that was just a few years ago, because I was in Florida. So that was like that was like right after the pandemic. Yeah. Because I had finally got my unemployment. Like I said, the Satan in Florida, he held on to our unemployment for like 4 months. So I got my unemployment like, what was it, fucking June? So that was just 4 years ago when that shit happened. And we really didn't know if she was alive or dead, bro. Like, for real. It was a real ass, like, real life investigation. Police was involved, everything. Like, no one was hearing from her. Nobody heard from the kids. We didn't know where she was. So to see her strong again, to see her speaking her truth and speaking it with confidence, she's a miracle. She's like my real life example of a miracle that I know in real life. Because again, I've never met Jag, but I see Jaguar as a miracle just based off of following her and her story these past few years and seeing where she is now. And it just made me cry happy tears of joy, because I'm like, I remember when we were scared that she wasn't alive. I remember when we couldn't find her children, when we didn't know where they were at. And we were trying to do investigations and figure out, where is she? Is she alive? Because he took her phone and wasn't letting, nobody talk to her and shit. And how we cried and prayed together over the phone. Because Laura was in Omaha. I was in Florida, because I was there because of my ex. And so it was like, bruh, to think back to that and to see where she is now. I mean, I'm still speechless, even just recalling like from last night. Like, she is a real life miracle. So for real, he said, thank you, Deacon Capos. Thank you so much for putting your trust in me. Man, look, I fucks with the ones that fucks with me for real, but the fake ones got to get filtered out, and they gonna go straight up. For real. He said, yeah, that's why I'm the black sheep. We're all the black sheep. Yo, Andrew, we're all the black sheep. But I keep telling y'all, black sheep becomes a shepherd. For real. You ain't gotta apologize for that. For real, for real. You ain't gotta, and we will, Andrew, for real. Like, y'all be making me, y'all engaging in a chat like this and really feeling me makes me feel good on the inside. Like, I know I'm fulfilling God's will. And like I said, Christ had a bunch of Judases. So it's just like, I had to fully just accept that God has me alone right now for a purpose. And it's not even something I want to do, for real, for real. Like, I really have been calling in my divine masculine and my soul family, because, like I said, I don't celebrate the holidays because I know what they're about, but I've always felt like, and I get that from my daddy, that that's a time to be with your family. So I'm calling in my soul family. You feel me? Like, the people that are on my frequency mentally and spiritually. That's the people I'm calling in. Andrew, most definitely. We will. Oh, thank you. I be self-conscious about my voice because of my thyroid shit. Thank you. I really appreciate y'all for real. See? Deacon Jungle Cat post. So you feel me. That's why I fucks with Jag. Like I said, I cannot play that video when they jumped in her because it breaks my heart every time I see it. But when I tell you I saw what she has spoken about for myself on YouTube, when her ex-husband and all them bitch-ass niggas jumped her and they was beating her, she's a woman. She's a female. They jumped her, a bunch of men. And then had her hogtied and made her out to be crazy and shit because she was exposing his relationship with Jay-Z. Look, I don't care who don't believe her. I'm going to fuck with Jag until God tells me not to, period. I've seen what that woman's going through, and that's just on YouTube. Imagine how much more she's gone through behind closed doors that we don't even know about. Remember, everyone has a hometown. Exactly. And Amanda's from my hometown. That's my soul sister for life. Anita said, I'm also an empath, and I always felt like it was a curse because it's not, Anita, because we feel everything. And we feel people's energy when we don't want to feel it. You feel me? Like we feel their darkness, we feel their light. And that's why I really be trying not to be on that scorpionic shit. But when a nigga got to get checked, a motherfucker got to get checked. And it's just what it is. And then I keep it pushing. That's why I'm grateful that the energy did, align with healing more towards the end. Because I'm a fiery ass Scorpio, bro. Like, and when it comes to people I care about, I go to war over people I care about. Dead ass for real. I go to war. Like, you're not finna come for nobody who I fucks with. Like, you just not finna do that. And like I said, if I'm wrong, God will show me that. God will show me that. But I don't, in my spirit, I feel like Jaguar is the real one. And until God show me different, I'm gonna support her. Period. Thank you, Andrew. Right, Deacon. Then they had her locked up. So that she could lose credibility. They had her locked up. They did all of that just so she could lose credibility. And she's still shining. She came out on top. He said, ever heard of Google? Yeah, I've heard of the Go-Go Dolls. I know Johnny Rez grew up with him in Buffalo, New York back in 1989. That's what's up. That's what's up. Joy said, that's why I say to myself, radar be on. I'm trying to tell you, Joy. I'm trying to tell you. Because having these gifts, being an empath, being clairvoyant, clairaudient, psychic medium, man, we know, feel, see, and hear too much. So it's like, if you come in my presence and I already feel your intentions are fake as fuck, look, I had to pretend to be something I wasn't growing up my whole life in church. For real, being a pastor's daughter, being a bishop's niece, being, an active church member. I decided when I left all of that, I'm going to just be my authentic self. And if I'm too much for people, then they ain't my people. And that's cool. And I just accept that shit. Thank you, Andrew. I appreciate that because I really be subconscious about my voice. So y'all really helping me to get out of that for real. He said, I've been here, Goomba, TJ Sip, Johnny Popcorn Child. I know more about Jack's relationships than mom. And here's the thing, sis, look, the thing I respect about Jaguar, right? She owns that she's not perfect. You feel me? She owns that. And she has openly spoken about being, having to deal with PTSD. So PTSD is hard for people to deal with. It is. Because they don't know how to not trigger you. And then they don't know how to deal with you once you're triggered. They just look at you like you crazy. But after all the shit Jaguar has been through, really, I'm surprised she's not like more worse off, especially the fact that they did have her locked up in a mental ward. And one of my sisters, she's bipolar schizophrenic. And when she was admitted to the mental hospital, I used to go visit her all the time. And the shit they do to people, how they dope them up and make them even more crazy. That's why I said, to me, Jaguar's a miracle, bro. I don't care what nobody says, and I'm not finna let nobody bash her or talk shit about her. Like I said, you can have your opinion. Ain't nothing wrong with that, but don't come to me with that shit. That's all I'm saying. Anita said, yep, my mama's a Scorpio. I'm your friend. Oh, that's why we fuck with each other. Yeah, Scorpio and Tauruses, we kindred spirits, bro. We're literally like besties in the zodiac sign. And Jag is a Taurus. She cracks me up too. She don't give no fuck. She just call it like it is. I love people like that. He said, I like Solar. I think he really meant well. He really loved Jenna. And Solar, she says Solar's her nephew. Solar got himself mixed up with the wrong people though, unfortunately. And I believe he's locked up right now. Yeah, he is locked up. He got set up, which sucks. He said, Jag scared they behinds at the police office. Of course she did. When you come with that type of passion, people ain't ready for that. But just like I did when I went to the police about the kids back home, I was pissed off. Like, how the fuck y'all not even, I mean, I didn't cuss back then because I was in church, but now I'm saying that, how the fuck y'all ain't even trying to take serious what I'm telling you? Well, it's just hearsay without proof. And it's like, bro, y'all not at least going to investigate this shit? Because she comes with that fierce Taurus energy and people don't be ready for that shit. But she's real. Like I said, until God showed me that she's not real, I'm going to support that woman. Because I've watched her journey and I've seen her go through too much injustice and she deserves her justice, period.
But when you really walk with God, your words manifest.
Right.
Y'all don't pay attention. I think the whole, like all of America has to have ADHD because y'all really don't retain information well. I sat with Piers Morgan a couple months back, almost 2 now. By the way, Piers, I would appreciate it if y'all could make sure we get that payment.
That right there is some bullshit. I'm so glad she covered that. That was his most viral interview, and you ain't paid, sis, bruh. Piers, you got some shit coming for your ass too, bruh.
I'm not sure if you paid us yet. You were supposed to be paying us on the YouTube payday in October, and it's now November. This is officially bordering what we call in America nigga shit.
Right.
Pay me my bread, G. Ain't that funny? One of his most viral interviews of all year. And even though he had to comment down because Alex Spiro probably called him and reminded him of his very long list of sins. I don't know why people don't think I don't have friends in the UK. Live there, work there, visited there quite often. Still got family there, still got close friends there. Y'all don't think I know what's going on in England? Y'all out of your damn mind. I ain't got no issues with Pierce, but Pierce got some explaining to do. I think it's very cute how they always...
Hold up, let me reconnect Instagram. I told y'all that they was gonna put my content back up. Cause I'm like, y'all got me fucked up. Ain't nobody harassing her just cause I'm showing her activity on her fucking Instagram after she lied and hustled them people. That's not harassment. That's bringing awareness to somebody being a fucking liar. So yeah, let me reconnect Instagram because Instagram can kiss my ass. They forever doing that shit. Just like I said, just like when I showed that like, oh, come against those that's talking cash money shit against me right now, angels, ancestors, spirit guides. Go ahead and handle up on that for me. Go ahead and handle up on that for me. Oh, it's the 2 bitch ass niggas I blocked. Okay, well, handle them too. Even though I send them healing. Everybody who's sitting up talking shit, y'all handle that. I'm not even gonna give my energy to it. Y'all handle up on that for me. I'm keeping my vibration high. Low vibrational motherfuckers can say whatever the hell they want to say. Hurry up. Is it reconnected? Okay, it's reconnected. Okay, hold up. Oh wait, there's some more. Damn, I missed some comments. Hold up, y'all. Let me look before. Hold on. Andrew said, look, D, I almost died. They put me in a mental ward for a time. Then I became the voice of victims. God placed you there to speak to them people. And I know, because like I said, my sister, that we're 11 months apart, we both the same age right now to her birthday. I saw what they did to her. And they kept trying to make her seem like she was more crazy than she was. I was like, nah. That's why I went up there. I went up there, I think, every day. Yeah. Some days I couldn't handle it, again, because I'm an empath. And because we are so close, we're exactly 11 months apart. So from my birthday to hers, we're the same age. And that shit was heartbreaking watching them do my sister like that. I mean, she did need the help, and she honestly still does. Whatever trauma she went through, she has never, she's never told us, admitted it. She started to one day, and then she just shut down. But when they put people in mental hospitals, it really does make them worse, in my opinion. Deacon Jungle Capo says they should have took her serious. She tried to report crimes repeatedly. Absolutely. And now look at where we are years later. All the shit she tried to report is coming out again. Diamond Star says, you can tell in Jack's voice how she really isn't trying to feed into the drama with the... She's not. She's not. Not at all. And that's why I respect her. She addressed it, but she's not feeding into it. Unfortunately, Natanya, it did piss her off. I hollered and laughed my motherfucking ass off when Natanya was like, oh, you gonna come in my life and call me a bitch? Your mother's a bitch. I was like, not holy roll, Natanya cussing people back out. But I love to see the realness. She said, I can repent for it later, but your mother's a bitch. She, that straight up New York shit came the fuck out. Love it. I'ma always speak my truth, Andrew. I don't give a fuck who don't like it. Like I said, if people feel like I'm too much for them, they ain't my people, straight up. She said, yeah, peers in the club controlled opposition. And then people in these YouTube streets was saying that Pierce has been accused, allegedly, of doing some unsavory things to people too. So allegedly, the real reason he took that down wasn't just because of Jay and Bay's attorney reaching out to him. It was because he got threatened to get exposed. Deacon John Capel said the police aren't supposed to judge her as mental or not. They are supposed to die diligence in the law and take and file her reports. Right. Just like when I went to the police in Des Moines and in Missouri and they didn't want to do shit. Then I found out later it's because the pastor had ties to them. They were all fucking Masons in the same damn group. Speaking truth helps others speak out, and that's why I do. That's exactly why I do, because I want people to have the courage to come forward, straight up. Deacon said, what crazy people can't have crimes committed against them. People only attack sane people. Right. And then they always want to say you crazy because they don't want people to get exposed. And he said, it wouldn't even matter if she was crazy or not. And at that time, there's a difference between suffering PTSD from sustained repeat trauma and a person who really is just throw the fuck off. There's a big difference between that. He said, God does place people where he needs them the most. Absolutely. Natanya is very classic, but that shit had me dying, bruh. She said, oh, you gonna come in my live calling me a bitch? Your mother's a bitch. Yo, when I tell you, I literally laughed out loud, bruh. I was like, finally, some realness. Because again, look, this is no disrespect to her. I highly respect Natanya and Jaguar. But Natanya, you know, she does carry that persona of very holier than now religious. And to see that New York Harlem shit come out, I was like, that's the fuck I'm talking about. Stand up for yourself, queen. Fuck them motherfuckers. Fuck them bitch ass niggas talking shit in your live. That's why my live is set to subscribers only. I wish you would talk shit so I can ban you from my channel after you didn't given me a subscription. Fuck out of here.
It's fine.
Oh, and y'all know what? Remember that Christian dude? Remember that Christian motherfucker that was in my live a few lives ago that I blocked from my channel? Why did he try to send? He tried to follow me on motherfucking Instagram. Tried to follow all three of my pages, and as soon as I seen that shit, when I woke up, I blocked his ass. Bitch, get your ass the fuck out of here. For real, yo. She was like, oh, I'm a bitch. Your mother's a bitch. Hey, yo, shout out to Natanya Rubin, bruh. Yo, because I rewinded that shit. I said, wait a minute. Natalia just cussed back at him. Your mother's a bitch. She said, "Not gonna repent later." It was like all the hood came out of her in that moment. Oh my God. Shout out to Natalia, bro. That shit was hilarious. Holy shit. I almost want to go find. I don't remember. I'm going to find that timestamp while I play Jag's video because that shit was funny as fuck.
People that allows him to dance away from the fact that he's been accused of some very terrible things himself, like calling Meghan Markle's baby a monkey.
And I remember that shit. I remember that shit because it made the fucking articles all in the internet. They was like, did he just call her baby a monkey? The baby girl, when she was like all of 6 months old, that raggedy bitch. Yo, Deacon Jungle Cat Pose, I swear. Oh, you gonna come in my live calling me a bitch? Because at first she kept it classy. She was like, wait a minute, they in my lives calling me out my name, they're calling me a B. She said, oh, you want to call me a bitch? Your mother's a bitch. She said, I can repent for that later, but you can't. I'm gonna find that. I'm gonna find the timestamp, and I'm gonna bring her live up because yo, that shit was hilarious. Andrew said, you have made me want to speak my truth. Told Dad my sister wanted me dead for my insurance, which she don't get. Told him, tell her come for me. Oh, by the way, she's in the hospital, guess because God told me to. And you know what, Andrew, that's a shitty thing, bruh. I'm so sorry that your family ain't shit, but guess what? God's gonna bless you with your soul family. I love my relatives, but some of them motherfuckers ain't shit either. That's why I really don't fuck with them. So just know God's gonna send you your new family, your soul family, and they're gonna do right by you. They're not gonna treat you like that. I promise you that. Kayana, thank you for tuning in, my love. She said, you are as real as they come. Keep speaking your truth and give the ones that needed a tongue whipping. You sure know how to give a good one. Thank you, love. Yo, I'm a Scorpio, bruh. When I got to get raw and unfiltered, that's exactly what the fuck I do. I get raw and unfiltered and I tell it like, as my Auntie Mary would say, tell it like a TI is. So, yo, my Uncle James had passed away during COVID. So my Auntie Mary is his wife, right? And I can remember my whole childhood growing up when my Uncle James would be preaching, she'd be yelling from the audience, tell it like a TI is, Bishop. Because even though they was married, she always called my Uncle James Bishop. She would always say that, tell it like a TI is. So I got that shit from my Auntie Mary. Shout out to my Auntie Mary, bro. That shit was funny as hell, bro. Thank you. Thank you. What's it again? Kiana, thank you, my love. Thank you. He said, my stomach, my hot sausage is going to come back up. Not your hot sausages, bro. For real. She said, same here. We are all in good attendance. For real, bruh. For real. Nearly fell off the couch laughing. It's good times. Payback time for the fools and demons, right? Natanya, when I tell you I rewinded that part of her live, I said, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Not Natanya said, oh, you gonna call me a bitch? Your mother's a bitch. Yo, I'm gonna screen record that shit and I'm gonna turn that shit into a reel, bruh. And I'm gonna post that shit to my page because that shit had me dying. I'm gonna add like the little laughing ass emojis and everything. That shit, I'm gonna title it When Shit Just Got Real with Natanya. Yo, Andrew, we all got a little crazy and it's real though. Yo. Not pause, no Diddy. Deacon Jungle Cast, I am done. I am done with your ass. Not hot sausages, pause, no Diddy. I'm fucking done. Oh, holy shit. Holy shit, bruh. Oh, we needed that. I think we all needed that laugh. Okay, I'm gonna play Jag's video, but I'm gonna find Natanya Rubin's live on my phone so I can catch the timestamp of when she said that shit.
Like I wish somebody would feel comfortable with calling me a liar when they've literally called a whole child a monkey.
For real.
A half white, half black child.
Yep.
Y'all got problems with me? Most of London fucking hates Piers Morgan.
Wait, let me pull up. Can I pull up the live chat replay? Because why was they in the chat because I watched it on my phone. Why was the people in the chat like, yeah, we can't stand him? And they were from the UK, bruh. Wait, does it not? Is it because I'm on Chrome? Oh, that's that bullshit. Where are we at? 10:13. Let me reload it. See, when I was on when I was using the other browser, it brought the chat up. Because I want y'all to see the chat replay. Well, shit, you could see it on your phone, but it was people. It says it's on. Where? Because people from the UK was like, yeah, Jag, I'm in the UK and we can't stand his ass. He was talking shit about Pierce. Holy.
You know, y'all, this chat, it gets to going so fast, I can barely keep up. Hold on a second. Let's see. Who do we got in here? I know I haven't spoken to anyone. That's because I'm speaking on God. But I want to say shout out to all of my minds. Shout out to Kaza Bear. Shout out to Murph from over the pond. I love you guys over here kicking ice. Yes. Y'all going to have to learn how to forgive Toke.
Where's the chat?
Oh, happy Thanksgiving, Jag and Odell. Be safe and try to enjoy. We will.
Okay.
Oh, honey, that's not a try. That's not a try. Oh, happy Thanksgiving. Oh, thank you, Mary Rose. I'm telling you, that's not an issue. And I'm not sure if there was another one here. Oh no, we got that. That's Mary Rose. I'm telling you, when I think of all of the, hey, Rain Marie, thank you, dear. When I think of all of the channels that I've been through here on YouTube, this is the 8th channel we started, where it's my channel. I have a bunch of channels, though. I don't talk about it. When you're a person who gathers information as viciously and ferociously as I do, I'm cooking some normals, I'm cooking some staples, but I'm going to be spending time with other people. So I'm making a different dish for each place that I'm going. And then we have a private dinner. You know, Thanksgiving is my parents' anniversary. So even though my parents aren't here with me, I'm still going to celebrate their anniversary. So in honor of my parents, I'm 47, so 49th wedding anniversary. In honor of that, I'm going to be making my mom and dad's favorite meal for Odell, their wedding meal, and we'll be sharing that alone. I really hope everyone is like putting down the turkey so that they can cook some. Because all of this stuff is like a rubber turkey dinner. It's a mess. I've been attacked. I've been stalked. I've had my name put in things that I had nothing to do with. I've had people blame me for things that I had nothing to do with. I've had people lie on me and say I did things that I didn't do. Say I know people that I didn't know. You want to know what I find funny? Everyone's so busy trying to make me bad. You don't have to make me bad. I've been bad. And the truth is I was better at it than most of the bad guys. Thanks, Train Masters. Jag, I hear you. And you know what? The truth is, you should be. Thank you, Lizzie Patriot. Thank you. You should be. You should be. Y'all should be on their asses more than I should, because they've been playing with y'all minds and they've been robbing y'all blind. They've got y'all to sit there and buy into all of their foolishness, buy into all of their fake marriages, buy into all of their fake black love, buy into all of their fake products, buy into all of their products that probably got some kind of poison in it because they trying to, do their part for the man. Like, I don't get it. Is Roro here? Hey, Roro. I'm trying to tell you. Oh, and by the way, we do have 700 people in the room, but we could use a few more likes. We only got 196. Can I get 500 more? I mean, I appreciate the super chats and the super sticker, but the likes is great too. It lets everybody know we're here. You know, YouTube hates me, so they always make sure that even though I am the algorithm, that I try to fall somewhere all the way down at the bottom of the algorithm, so y'all miss me while I'm here, so it looks like people don't show up to my lives. Oh my God, they are so corny. Ooh, YouTube is corny. They do high school stuff. Thank you, Crystal Evans. I am trying to tell you, corny. And if you don't want to leave just yet, you don't have to. All I ask is that you remember to like on the way out the door. But the more likes that we get while we're here, the better. Oh my goodness. I am trying to tell you. These people are insane. And shout out to all my Scottish brothers and sisters. May the spirit of William Wallace live on. I am telling you, I am such a Braveheart fan. You have no idea. William Wallace was that dude. Oh, I think he was a black man in his last life. He knew how to kick some ass and not care. Shout out to Texas. And shout out to Ireland. You know, one of my favorite Irish stories to tell was in 1990 when I got to London. And it was crazy. Ooh, it was so crazy. There was a lot that happened that summer, but the IRA had just, you know, big pow-powed the stock exchange. And I'm sitting there watching the BBC, and I'm coming from America, right? I'm Philly, right? I'm looking at all of this stuff that goes on in our streets, all of the shootings and all of the wilds that I think America was crunk. Man, I get over there and I hear the leader of the IRA, and the Shanty freaking Irish will rise against the royal. And it, yo, G, I'm like, is this a movie? Unbelievable. Oh my God. Ireland do not play, and the IRA will never give it a rest. You hear me? IRA will be fighting the royal into the afterlife, and then they'll kick their ass and come back in their next life. I'm telling you, the IRA does not quit. I love it though. I love places that have that kind of grit. You know? I love places that stand on what they believe in. Heavy. You know, I like an area of the world that says we know what we know and you can't make us unknow it. I felt the same way about Texas too. Aussies too. Aussies ain't no joke. I love me some Australians. Let me tell you, look good on you, and put it on the Barbie. Do you hear what I'm saying? And let's go get a pint, which is more like a fifth. But Gypsy Psychic got you damn pegged. Who is Gypsy Psychic? I don't know who she is, but you know, I have to check it out. I love me some Canadians too. The truth is, I've never really considered myself a citizen of any one place. I've always just seen myself as a citizen of the world. Like, the world is hella small. Hey, watch me work. The world is hella small. You know, the world is too small for you to not know all of it. I can guarantee you one thing. Most of the people that talk crap about me haven't even been to an eighth of the places I've been to in the world. I've been to 1,000 cities in my life. 1,000. I've seen so much of this amazing world. And the one thing that I learned that my grandfather taught me when I was a kid before I was born is that life is culture. Life is culture. It is. And the more cultured you are, the more access you'll have to all of the wonderful things that life has to give you. Oh, you love my Irish accent. Yes, small and very mighty, just like I like it. Oh my goodness, you like my... Listen to me, he was not playing on that day. He was not playing on that day. He was dead ass. The Shanty freaking Irish will rise and we'll claim the royal. And I'm serious, he was mad. But they've been mad a long time. Like, I find it funny that people are tripping about what's going on over in Gaza and what's going on over, between Palestine and Israel. And, I just, thank you. I think my personality is kind of cool too, even though I've been accused of having 85 of them. So all I can say is thank you for liking all sides of me. But yeah, no, like this world, it's too small to not see all of it. It really is. People should be, what's going on with Gene? Oh, choke? Choke finna choke. Choke needs to stop running around on behalf of people that are connected to Diddy and Jay-Z. Because a Dame Dash knows Choke what makes you think the Jigga Man don't know Choke. See, Choke No Joke is the perfect kind of fool that Sean Carter would use. Absolutely. I guess everyone keeps forgetting about what I said when I sat with Pierce Morgan. I said something very important about the Jigga Man. I said he likes to start little fires everywhere and then force everybody else to go and fetch water and put the fires out while he tiptoes away. That's what he does. He's been doing it for years. I've been watching him do this for decades. He got an issue with Nas. All you got to do is fuck his bitch, right? And promise her that you're going to do for her career what he wasn't able to do because he was marginalized in the game, right? Well, somebody go talk to Khalees about what she was willing to do to the man that she married for her career. Because she did it with the Jigga Man. And I'm not saying allegedly. And I'm sick and tired of these bitches who know all of this shit sitting there asshole quiet pretending while they post. Like they don't know what's going on. When is somebody finally going to hold Lauren London accountable for what happened to Nip? Like it's time to start dragging these bitches out. Because that's what all of these niggas do. They use bitches to do their dirty work. Diddy and Jay-Z was having an argument last year. Ain't nobody know about it, but I did because they sent their two #1 bitches out to go fight each other. Mega Man and Onika.
I swear to God, every time she says Mega Man, bruh. Every time she says Mega Man, I fall the fuck out. That shit cracks me up.
Period. What don't y'all understand? All of this is choreographed. All of this. I said Khalees. Khalees was willing to do anything to make it. She thought the Jigga Man was going to help her make it. Just like Blue Cantrell thought the Jigga Man was going to help her make it. Just like Emil thought the Jigga Man was going to help her make it. Just like for real. For real. He make a lot of promises he don't keep. I would know. He made a few promises to me too once upon a time. It's a good thing. I only worry about God's grace. I don't need favor from a demon. Oh, we can't, honey, we can't even talk about Carrie Hilson. What did Lauren London do? She befriended Nip, got in bed with Nip, pretended she was in love with Nip, and then introduced Nip to the Diddy party. And a fake sister or a half sister or whatever she is, Capricorn, got her ass beat by the diddler. And guess what? Lauren London ain't do shit. But Lauren London was a baby fat and Sean John girl, just like Cassie and them. They use women all the time to hurt men. Look at how they got Sam Cooke. They sent that prostitute. And that bitch had the audacity to say that he tried to SA her. And that's why she pow-powed him to death. Sam Cooke ain't never have to take it from no woman, let alone a prostitute. Like, that's justice for Aaliyah. These fools in this industry use women all the time to do their bidding. And you got a lot of women that are willing to be crash test dummies so that they can be in these men's good graces, hoping that they'll do something, they'll bless them. And you know what? We really got to stop saying that word bless. Like, the more I think about phonetically what that means, I don't even want to hear it. It's a one-syllable word. And that's the tricky part. Be less. Be less. Be less. Be less. Be bless. Be less. Be less. How many times somebody, oh, bless you, child, bless you, bless her heart. See, I like the Texas way of saying it. Because, see, down in Texas, see, when we say, oh, bless her heart, basically what we saying is, that little goofy ass motherfucker about to find out, and I can't wait to see it. Now, in that case, I'm okay with it. We need to stop telling people to be less. We need to start telling people to be more. And that don't mean move to Baltimore. Please don't, because that is a blessed town. You hear me? They've played with our language so much. They've tricked us into cursing ourselves into mediocrity. Texas do not mess around. You know, I grew up in the North. I come from what they call the Delaware Valley area, but I'm a Philadelphian. But when I moved to Texas, everything changed.
Okay, hold up. Now, see, I'm glad StreamYard notified me. Because I'm on here trying to get the timestamp for Natanya Rubin so we can share that laugh. And thank you, Andrew. I appreciate it. I was in the live then and they were saying they hate him. Yeah, they were. You know, I really had considered it because that's why I even talked with her head mod. But I realized that with my channel, especially with me, you know, going live so much, I really wouldn't have time because I actually would be a really good moderator for Jag. But I wouldn't have time to commit to that because of the way my channel is growing. But I definitely still support Jag. Hold on. George says you are focusing too much on dirty. Yeah, all giving him all the attention to him, and that's the only thing he needs to be. I think you mean to say Diddy and George Arroyo. I don't know you, so I don't focus on anyone. It's called entertainment news reporting. I don't give that stupid motherfucker my energy. I simply report entertainment news like all the other content creators. God, we more like you. Now, I feel what she's saying as far as the be less part of it, which I never really thought of it that way. But I know when I say God bless you, it's me sending you blessings. But I stopped the video real quick because I don't know how Textiles was able to get back in my chat when I thought I hid him from my channel on YouTube. So I think because I'm using the multi-stream StreamYard, it still allowed him to come in. I don't fuck with you. I don't even know why you're still trying to comment on my live. Like, you need to get the fuck off my channel, because yeah, you're coming to my channel to steal content and then go live on your channel. So I don't even know why the comments are still popping up. Like, get out of my shit. Yeah, you need to leave. I don't want you on my channel no more. I don't. That's why I thought when it said hide and that bans you from the channel, maybe I need to go into the studio and actually fully ban you, because yeah, you came into my live to steal content and then go live on your channel. That shit ain't cool. Like, get your own content. How the fuck you coming in my live, listening to my live and what I'm sharing, and then go into your YouTube channel with the same exact content? That's that bullshit. So I think what I'm gonna have to do, hold up. Let me I'm gonna have to stop right quick to do this, because I'm like, if I'm hiding your comments and I'm clicking ban, why the fuck are your comments even still coming in? Because he gonna say, if you hit me, I'll leave. You need to leave. You seemed hella cool at first. Y'all know that shit. The two people, I find it ironic that the very two people that I allowed to come on screen both decided to be on some bullshit. Both of y'all. Traveling guy got all extra in his feelings, acting like a whole entire bitch on Instagram. And I chose not to address him and just block him. And then you coming in my lives, listening to the content that I'm sharing, and then going live on your channel with the exact content and subject. Like, bruh, where they do that at? Seriously, where they do that at? That's some whole ass shit. So no, I don't need trolls coming to my channel to listen to what I'm talking about, only to share, to go to their channel and basically reshare information when you could have researched that shit yourself and did your own live. But it's the fact that you went live during my live with my content. That's some whole ass shit, my niggas. So no, I don't fuck with you no more. I keep telling you, I'm an all or nothing Scorpio. Once I realize you're disingenuous, I'm not fucking with you no more. I don't. For what? So hold on. I'm gonna play her video while I figure out a way to get him completely blocked from my shit.
Changed. I was forced out of my natural habitat into a place that moved a little slower. And I got to take that away because it really wasn't slower. It's just a different pace. See, every area in the world has its own rhythm, has its own vibe. And there are some places that when they're devastated, listen to me, you could be from Baltimore and all I can say to you is, darling, survive it. Baltimore is probably one of the most forgotten metropolises in the United States. The amount of crime and violence and inner city corruption, and not even corruption in streets, all the way to the mayor's offices. Like, let's just be honest, Baltimore been compromised. Baltimore is the state that drug dealers go to that just got finished catching a body and they're trying to hide from the feds. That's when you go to Baltimore. For that or crabs. Where are the children? I really wish people would track down the pilot of Diddy's plane that got out before HIS got there. Now somebody's saying that there's TikTok videos of little Ava trying to tell people that she's okay. I don't know.
I want to see that shit. I want to see if she actually alive, because I don't believe she is. So yeah, I just no, you can't see him, Joy, because I deleted him. I banned him and then deleted his comments, and I actually just manually blocked him from my channel. You're not finna come to my channel with that shit, my nigga. The fuck? Like, when again, all or nothing Scorpio, the minute I see deception, I'm cutting you off immediately. If I'm not fake, why I'm gonna fuck with somebody that's fake? Straight up. Blocked them on Instagram and on here. I don't play. I really don't. That's why I only have very few people who call me their friend. I call them family. I don't deal with fake ass motherfuckers. I don't. How the fuck? Because I showed y'all. He was actively live on his channel during my live. He must have ended his live and decided to come back just a few minutes ago. Then he sent me a message in the private chat talking about, if you hit me, I'll leave. No, nigga, I just blocked your ass. Because how the fuck? Come on, man. Like, you gonna come to my channel and steal my content and go live? Fuck out of here, bro. So that lets me know that was your motive. You wasn't really fucking with me or my channel. You just wanted to have content to be able to go live on your channel. So I'm good. Nita said, life is way too short to waste time on fools. Exactly. I'm not finna waste my time explaining to you. Nigga, you know what you did, and I put you on blast. I shared the screen. Y'all saw this motherfucker was live. So no, I'm good. You fake. Fuck out of here.
But the truth is, Baltimore, y'all need to start fighting harder. There's a lot of greatness in Baltimore. A lot of greatness in Baltimore. But it's shrouded in crack and dishonesty. And the truth is how can you expect the citizens to live in a law-abiding community when the law don't? Like, the cops and the politicians in Baltimore, they are some of the most ghettoest politicians I've ever seen in my life. I ain't gonna lie. That's why they call it Bodymore. And it's sad. All of the women, Nancy Pelosi, yeah, Nancy in trouble. But I'm not going to lie, y'all. There's something that I'm working on. It won't be here on YouTube. It's going to be on the website. But if you are interested in taking a walk with me, I'm about to go down another dangerous rabbit hole. You know, my second wedding anniversary was January 6th. I got married for the second time, January 6th, 2019. I had no idea my wedding anniversary was going to turn into the insurrection. And I am so glad I am no longer married to that fool anymore, so I don't even have to worry about sharing that day. But I remember watching it when we went to Oregano's, which I was very sad to hear has fallen off. The last time we were in Phoenix, I wanted to take my beloved Odell to go and see. They just do it in different ways. The guys that used to run around policing the plantation grounds that would make sure that no slaves ran away so they could keep that free labor going. Take the cotton and we go and bring it on the block. Much as he like white men, source, and he became mortal. Oh, he was just a victim. So, I can't respect nobody that don't respect God. And the American government does not respect God. You
she you know what I'm saying?
I fast forwarded because of the time. I didn't realize it was after 3. I wanted to get to the part where she did the phone recording.
Black people, they gave a fuck about them. And I'm telling you right. What?
I remember that.
Okay, wait. This is right before she does the phone call.
Why is this? I'm telling you, your fingers. See, I think my fingers done got so hot because I'm up here preaching, child. Okay, hold on a second. All right, here's the receipt for those who missed it.
Hello. Lionel D. Who it is? This is Wolfgang. Oh, yeah. What's going on with you? Well, what's up? What can I do for you, cuz? Yeah, man. I reached out to you some time ago because you wanted to get Jag on your show.
Did y'all hear what Odell said? I reached out to you some time ago because you wanted to get Jag on your show, even though Lionel B said that Jaguar reached out to him asking to do an interview and allegedly charged him $2,500. Now, most people that I've seen that have interviewed her have said that they reached out to her. Deacon Junker has said must have needed more. Of course he did. He only has about 5 subscribers. Of course he did. We need to go back to tribal law where the people sorted out. Civilian task force should be a thing. You know, I would say that, but here's the thing. If I've shown a person kindness repeatedly, because I normally don't even allow people to follow me on social media who I don't know for real, just because of messy shit like that. But he seemed hella cool. He seemed hella cool. But then I see you on your channel streaming literally even some of the same fucking videos I showed y'all. Like, so you are a troll's content stealing. You're a content stealing troll, basically. You're not this cool ass dude who pretended to be, oh yeah, you know, I fuck with you on your channel and I understand and we on the same frequency. Nah, you looking for content. And that's why everybody don't need to be a content creator. I built my platform off of posting funny videos about Just Hilarious, Country Wayne, Cat Williams, comedians, posting about my food, posting about my music, posting about Little Flip, shout out to the Freestyle King, you know, and even I just recently started promoting him. But even before I met all of them, before I met Flip, before I met the CEO of Loud Music, I built my content off of my editing skill set. I didn't build my channel and my content off of other people's content. In fact, the only person who I even shared content from YouTube is my homegirl, Goddess Mercy. Shout out to Goddess Mercy. Because of the fact, during some of her lives, she said funny ass shit because she's Scorpio like me. And I like, bruh, this shit is hilarious. So I made it into a reel, tagged her in it, put her channel out there. Same like I did with Storm Monroe on the and I shared conscious. I referenced where I got the content. Yo, this is Conscious TV's channel. That was my first time ever seeing Conscious TV on YouTube, because he had set up the meeting between Trasha K and Storm Monroe. But I didn't go to Conscious TV's channel, steal the ideas and the subjects he was doing his lives on, and then jump on my channel and do a live during his live. And come on, that you ain't supposed to do that shit. That's violation. Anybody who knows anything about YouTube etiquette, you don't go to another YouTuber's channel and then do some hoe ass shit like that. Straight up. She said, "Oh Lord, that holler." I'm trying to tell you, I don't even want to hear that bitch's voice again, because she sounds like a damn hyena. She really does, but I want y'all to hear the phone call.
I remember that. You said, so you remember, right? Yeah, I remember that. Y'all was trying to charge me $2,500. Yeah, I remember that. Right. So now I just saw that you went on your channel.
The other thing I like about this is that Odell handled it man to man. That way Jaguar didn't have to be going back and forth with him. That's what a real man does, especially when a nigga I'm gonna say this, Lionel B, that was some hoe ass shit, like some bitch shit you did. You went on your YouTube platform to talk about a female, bruh. How many straight heterosexual men do we know that go on YouTube platforms to trash and down women? It's given down low vibes, Lionel. And I've heard that in these YouTube streets that you're down low. A lot of other content creators be saying that his ass is down low. And that's what it was given. Because you brought Adria on your channel and did a whole live interview with her just to trash, bash, and tear down Jaguar Wright and Natanya Rubin. So I love the fact that Odell handled the phone call initially. And Jag let him handle it until she said what she had to say. And the fact that Jag, when she came on, she was calm. She didn't come on 10. She came on and said what she had to say. And then Lionel's crazy hyena sounding female decided to jump and just start hollering and screaming like a psychopath. It's given she's definitely on probably pills and powder.
With I don't know, whatever you had to say about Jag. Okay. What's going on with that, man? Well, hey, first of all, bro, she, you know what I'm saying? She posting videos talking about do a credit check on Lionel B broke and all this crazy bullshit. It ain't even true, my nigga. So
You know what? How about this, Lionel? How about this? How about this, Lionel?
What's up?
How about this?
What's up?
That girl is lying.
And
Misha.
even the way he's what's up, like that's some bitch ass energy, bro. That's some hella feminine bitch ass energy. Cause again, y'all heard her. She didn't come on talking cash money shit on 10. She just was like, Lionel, this is what it is, bruh. So his wife or girlfriend or whatever she is, you might need to find you a new nigga, because it's given down low like a motherfucker. That's my opinion. It's definitely given down low ass vibes to me. It is most definitely given bitch ass hoe ass shit.
She's lying. Period. She never met me in person. She never met me at a club. And she definitely didn't meet me back in 2012. She's lying. Do you understand what that means for you?
Me too, Deacon Jungle Cats. I feel like Odell is the best thing as far as men she's been with. He's the best thing that ever happened to her, because that's her divine counterpart. That's her divine masculine.
We gotta prove it.
No. I need you to be quiet.
Bro, you call me.
Because you are real.
See, this is the part where I can understand why she checked his ass. Because again, bruh, she came at you hella calm, and again, you popping bitch nigga energy, bruh. Like straight up, you popping bitch nigga energy and you start talking over her. And I ain't gonna front with y'all. I hate when people do that shit to me. I really do. Especially if I call like a company and their customer service department do that shit. I'd be the same way. Like, bruh, can you allow me to speak? And if they get mad, disrespectful, I just hang up in their face. So yeah, he was on bitch nigga shit because he knows that he's wrong. 2, so because Jag got on the phone and not Odell, then you allow your female to come on who started literally screaming like a damn hyena.
Really, you are really testing my patience.
See, she wasn't even, whoever the female is, I don't know if it's his wife or girlfriend, whatever. Why is she even in the conversation? She has nothing to do with this. Lionel B himself took it upon himself to do a YouTube live and even said out of his mouth, I don't even be doing lives. Then why did you do this one? With Adria. And y'all both was talking cash money shit. And he even had to, at the beginning of the live, he said, let's see if we can get the Wicked Witch, Miss Has-Been, Hagular. Like the same shit Courtney Burgess ass was doing is exactly what he did. That bitch nigga, I'm gonna jump on YouTube and tear her down behind her back, but then to her face, you quiet as a mouse, you acting like a whole bitch ass nigga. Then you let your female yell and scream who ain't got shit to do with your live. I could see if the female was on the live, but she wasn't. So why is she even here?
I am talking to Lionel. I am talking to. How about this?
What's up?
That girl is lying.
What girl?
Misha, she's lying. Period. She never met me in person. She never met me at a club. And she definitely didn't meet me back in 2012. She's lying. Do you understand what that means for you?
We gotta prove it.
No. I don't.
Wait, did you hear the nervousness in his voice? She said she's lying. Do you know what that means for you? He knew exactly what that meant for him. It's defamation. Then to start stuttering, like stuttering ass Courtney, it means we got to prove it. No, you shouldn't have said it, especially if you didn't have proof. And you should not have allowed her to come onto your platform and say it and then be in agreement with her. That's defamation.
I need you to be quiet.
Bro, you call me.
Because you are really testing my patience. I am talking to Lionel. I don't know who you are, weird person, but he's caught in a lie. And now I'm going to hang you with it, Lionel. You are a liar. And I got you. You understand that, Lionel? You got your little weird bitch who's sitting there talking all that shit. I got you, Lionel. Do you think I care about a goofy ass bitch who needs a clout chasing weird ass nigga that can't afford real content?
This lady in the background, I don't know if it's just me, but all I hear is the hyenas from The Lion King. She literally sounds like a hyena. Her high-pitched voice is so annoying. Like, bitch, just shut the fuck up. Because one, we can't understand shit you saying. You sound psychotic as fuck, and you definitely sound like you rolling and you on bars right now. And the fact that he, as a man, is allowing her to do this. So yeah, I agree with you, Deacon Jungle Cat Pose. She definitely be topping his ass because a real man wouldn't even allow this. He would say, hey, step out the room, let me handle this. Not you let me be quiet while you yell and scream and in incoherent words to a female who has just basically told me I'm fucked because I decided to be on some hoe ass bitch ass shit. That's my opinion. Straight heterosexual men don't concern themselves with matters like this. And I really believe that's why Odell is the one that called him and got on the phone call. Like, we gonna handle this man to man. But no, he handled it bitch nigga to clearly bitch, whoever the female is in the background.
I care about you, child. I got you, Lionel. You're popped. Period. Period. Fuck with me. You know I got it. Oh, fuck with me. You know I got it.
He's so silly. Oh my God.
Bad bitch. I hope she got it. Got it. Fuck with me. You know I got it.
Silly is real, boy.
For all you rose lovers. There you go.
Oh my God.
You know what? It was so nice. Let me do it twice. I'm just going to do it one more time for those who weren't here. Let's call this one for the cheap seats. Y'all really need to listen to the tone and the vernacular used. Lionel B was talking big monkey ball shit about me online.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Big monkey ball shit. What I find interesting is I have billions of views worldwide. Billions. Who is Lionel B? That part, Angela. Who is he? Why would I need to clout chase him? More important.
Because let's keep it a stack. I had no idea that he even existed until the Sean Atwood interview that Jaguar was on. I've never heard of Lionel B. Ever. Until the Sean Atwood interview that she was on with Ariel Mitchell Kidd, Courtney Burgess's attorney, and Courtney and Natanya. As a matter of fact, Lionel B didn't even come into that interview until close to the very end of it. And then he told his story about how God blessed him, how he was homeless and living out his car with his son, and how, you know, God blessed him with, he was like, I just decided to go ahead and start my YouTube channel from my car with my son, you know, gave his testimony about how he had been applying for job after job and going on interviews and not getting hired. And it inspired me because that's literally what's been happening to me. And then I realized that this is my purpose. So God will provide. And so I was so inspired. I'm like, bruh, that's what's up. And now to see where he's at, okay, he's giving glory to God, right? Subscribe to his channel, right? Only to see yesterday him talking Cash Money shit. I was like, oh, somebody paid him to do this shit. Because you was all praising God and giving glory to God and encouraging people on Sean Atwood's channel, and everybody was eating it up. And then now you doing some, you decided to be on some feminine ass energy on live with a female, and with the same female that just proved herself to be a scammer, scamming all them people out their money, feeling sorry for her and shit. See, one has to look at birds of a feather flock together. They share the same low vibrational frequency. That's why they did that live together. And they did. Like I said, I'm not going to give his channel any more views. Once I heard Adria repeat, I think she said it about maybe 6 or 7 times. Yeah, that old broke bitch, Jaguar on broke behavior. That old has been Jaguar. I'm like, is she serious right now? You literally just did that live with Jaguar and Natanya a few days ago, my love. What the fuck? So, and the fact, like I said, that she kicking it with Quincy is giving y'all both on the payroll.
Importantly than that, if you listen to the tone of the conversation, Lionel B wanted me on his show.
Right.
But he couldn't pay.
Right.
Apparently. Either he was too cheap to.
Right. And for him to be bragging on his live, because again, she did this live after Lionel B's. For him to be bragging on the same live, and I heard she was calling me broke. So again, I'm an investigative researcher. I immediately went to Jaguar's Instagram and listened to all of her recent lives. I didn't hear her say shit about Lionel B being broke. And during his live, he said, yeah, I heard she said I'm broke and my car's about to be repossessed. Look, I don't even be liking to brag, but I got 4 cars and they're all paid for while she's still on Instagram clout chasing and begging people for money. But nigga, you just said out your own mouth that, yeah, you asked me for $2,500. You never said I was willing to pay that. If you such a balling ass nigga and you got all this money and all these cars, why was $2,500 too much for you to pay, sir? I'm just saying, if y'all said she was giving broke behavior, but a man who got it like that, $2,500 ain't nothing to him, especially to have someone of her caliber on your platform that could have brought you a shit ton more views and made you more relevant. Because again, those of us who know Jaguar for her music, she's been known for decades. You, sir, have not. You only became relevant because of her on Sean Atwood's channel. Because think about it, if there was no interview to do between Courtney Burgess, Ariel Mitchell Kidd, and Jaguar, there wouldn't have been a reason for Lionel B to ever have come on there. Just like I discovered the attorney Lionel on there, the Lionel Nation. I didn't know who either one of them were. I've never heard of them. So it's like, bruh, who really needs the clout? It's most definitely giving you needed the clout. And instead of you going about it the right way, you went about it the bitch ass way.
Or just couldn't afford. Which is why he got shit. And just like a jealous clout chasing little idiot, he decided he was going to find a way to one up old Jag and get his lick back. Then he goes after Natanya Rubin for what? Sir, you're the one that's over there harboring fraudulent content with women that I can tell you that Misha for a fact is a liar. And everything that your wife had to say about me, she's a liar too. She's a lying ass bitch. And I'm sure she did get online. Why the fuck would you have your wife involved in this shit?
Exactly. When she had nuts, she wasn't on your live. Why did you bring her into the conversation? So he's having a conversation on speaker, probably recording himself. And then you allow your wife to go at Jaguar. And again, I keep saying people really don't be realizing when you fuck with the chosen, how much is coming for your ass. Anita says, I'm sure they are trying to make credible witnesses look bad, but they have failed. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. And like I said, it ain't even no coincidence that the only out of all my viewers that were on my live last night, and last time I checked, I think I had about 1,400 viewers last night, which I didn't even know. Yeah, I had damn near 1,400 from last night's live. 1,352. Out of all the viewers, not one person outside of Textiles and Traveling God sent me DMs with negative messages about, they're saying this about Jag. They're saying, why? And I said to both of them, I said, y'all don't think it's a coincidence that when the Diddler's case is supposed to been getting decided on, that all of a sudden now these random content creators are coming for Jag and Natasha? I was like, did either one of y'all even stop to think about that shit? That's the reason that they're all on this campaign on YouTube talking shit. And again, it comes right after the very healing interview, not only that they did with Adria, but the one that they did with Dr. Megan McGlover. So because they're promoting healing, y'all are coming for both of them. Because they didn't just come for Jad, they came for Natanya too. So it's like, bruh, y'all jumping on this bandwagon, sending me links for people talking shit about Jaguar and Natanya and saying, well, other people are saying this. So basically what you showing is that you a fucking follower, that you are the one that's going to believe everything that's being said. Seriously, you're the one believing the bullshit when I've been doing the research. And not only the research, I've prayed about all of this. I've prayed about, hey, asking for discernment. Are these women really who they say they are? And yeah. So it's just like, bruh, if it's that easy for people to just believe some bullshit because that's what's out on YouTube, that's precisely what Diddy was counting on. For people to all of a sudden make them all seem they're not credible witnesses. Now, Adria, she did that shit to herself. Straight up. But Jaguar and Natanya, I absolutely 1000% believe them. Joy says, I hope you stay live. You're fine, my love. Yeah, because I think the rest of this live is what? It's a little under an hour. So yeah, because I want y'all to hear all of it. Because honestly, I got through the phone call, but then I had like other stuff come up that I had to do, and I didn't get a chance to go back and finish listening to it. So I want to hear what else she had to say.
Why would you send your wife up against me? You must not want her around for long. Because after this, everywhere you go with that bitch, they gonna clown the fuck out of her retarded ass. And I hope they clown you too for being the punk ass nigga that you are, that you can't even fight your own battles. You gotta send a bitch to do it. Who you think you is, Diddy and Jay-Z? Lord. Lionel Z, like who the fuck do you think you are, Jake? Real rap. You're a coward and you're a bitch. And that dog that you got over there bark.
Wait, why? Okay, so I had jumped on Instagram because they decided to remove the content again, probably because of what I was saying about Lionel B. Again, my opinion is my opinion, but Instagram is y'all can fucking kiss my ass. There you go, Instagram, because I know you're still listening. Fuck you. And I'm gonna post the post and say I'm gonna tag you in the shit when I say fuck you. But I just seen this pop up in the feed. It says, it's a meme from Soul Guidance. It said, authentic and genuine energy makes fake people malfunction. Most definitely.
On me, talking to a bunch of weird trolls, spreading a bunch of lies about me that ain't true. Lionel, I hope you know I'm coming for that video. Like seriously. Using copywritten pictures of me. All of those lies you told, that was all defamation.
Right.
Or maybe we should let the public decide. Maybe we should just let the people who are now hearing the truth about you, you internet con artist, working with Choke No Joke. Poor choice. Poor choice.
And that's also why I started looking at Lionel B sideways, because Choke No Joke, who again, nobody knows. He has been doing a lot of clout chasing negative interviews, just like Courtney Burgess bitch ass. And he has been directly attacking Gene Deal and Jaguar specifically. And I believe he even was talking shit about Natanya. So again, all these people coming out the woodwork, going for the people who have made the biggest influence and impact in these YouTube streets and online, is definitely giving the diddler clearly obstructing justice by creating y'all go on YouTube and say all this shit about Jaguar. Go on YouTube, and it's like, bruh, you're not getting out of jail. The Most High is going to see to it that all the victims get justice, and Jay-Z and Beyonce are next. So all this negative, all this low vibrational, these are attacks. Again, Ephesians 6:12. These are wiles of the devil. These are the fiery darts, and all you have to do is expose the shit and then keep it pushing.
Yes. Ooh. You better look both ways before you cross my motherfucking mind, nigga. Thank you, Natural. Oh, I love you, Jag. Been following low in. Oh, thank you, baby. Thank you. Thank you for that. And also, Natural, Jag, will make you that part? I'll make you famous in a way you don't want to be, baby. I put you on the block. I think everybody should just go over there and just report Lionel B's channel for slander and misinformation. Because that's exactly what he's selling over there. You let that woman sit there and lie on me, sir. You want to know what's interesting? She said she met me in Dallas back in 2012, and I was talking about the case back in 2012. I wasn't even living in fucking Dallas in 2012. I didn't move to Dallas until 2016. I lived in Shreveport, Louisiana first. I was there 2014. And the only time I went to Dallas back in the day before I moved here was for a show. And you can go back and look at all of my old flyers that I've posted on social media throughout the years. You won't see me in Dallas at that time. So I'm just trying to figure it out. First, y'all try to say that I knew her one way. Now y'all trying to say that I know her another. Oh, I'm definitely suing Boosie K. Oh, yeah, that's happening. That's probably why she's tapping all of these relief pictures in to try to come for me and do disinformation on me, because I guess my channel's growing honestly too fast. I guess my content is better than theirs. I guess. Hold on a second. What is Kadisha saying? These are women. Yeah, these are the women helping Diddy's secret case. Kadisha, we're going to be doing a live soon. I haven't checked my emails because I've been swamped with other stuff. So I was going to check them today after I finish breakfast. But I would like it if you would hit my link. I really enjoy your perspective. And I just enjoy what you do and the passion in all you do. You know, we have so many real content creators that are doing real earnest reporting, real honest reporting on this case. And they're fighting for the victims because they all want the same thing that the people that really care want. We want the children safe, and we want the children free, and we want the future cruelty free, especially for the kids.
And this is what I was trying to say before. The whole jumping on the bandwagon against Jaguar is literally a distraction from helping the victims, the people who are still being victimized. Literally. That's all it is. It's just a fucking distraction. And think about it. What would a predator want most when he knows that he's not about to be set free? He wants people to be discredited, and he wants people who are still being victimized to continue to be victimized. Because the more he can get people to discredit those who are making the largest impact by speaking out, the more power he feels he has over the situation. This was always supposed to be about the victims, not just the adults, but more importantly, the minors who have no one to be a voice for them, who have no one to protect them because unfortunately their parents pimp them out and give them up. So I'm like, bruh, how is Lionel B, Adria of all people, who's an alleged victim herself, how are y'all spending your energy and time trashing the one woman who has made a global impact? Like, she has people out of the country watching her content regularly. She had Pierce Morgan invite her for an interview. Like, she's bringing awareness to this. So just like with me, the more I speak out about what happened to me, it empowers other people to speak out. But if a hating ass motherfucker wants to discredit and, oh, let's stop the awareness, let's stop bringing attention to this, or stop talking about it, then people who are still being victimized are never going to be set free. They're never going to be heard, and the abuse is going to continue. So Trash K, Lionel B, Adria English, and Misha, all of y'all should be focusing on helping the victims, not trashing and talking down upon and talking shit about the chosen. The two chosen women who deserve justice the most, who still haven't received it, and who have been making an impact in a positive way. And even though they've gone through shit, they're still speaking about and displaying healing and growth.
It's,
Hold on, I just seen a comment from Joy. I don't know. I don't know if Amanda's on or not. Because I know it's late. She might be sleeping stuff. I'm not sure if she's on.
I appreciate that, Kadisha. I appreciate that. But please, if you ever see my link in the chat, I make it make sense. I do. Mims, the second that he smells some bullshit is afoot, he gets people in line because he doesn't like, but that's the problem. You have so many content creators out here that will literally take money because that's what they care about. There's a lot of people that are still turned on by the fact that it's Diddy that's in trouble, and everybody wants to be Diddy's, MVP so that the devil can come back and bless them again. It's terrible. It's terrible. Lionel did fuck it up for himself. But I'm going to tell any of you content creators this. I've been on this app doing battle for 4 years. I have come up against every troll farm and I have prevailed. They wanted to try to make Tasha K the queen of YouTube, and the only thing I made her is the queen of the damned.
Damn.
You hear me?
What's up, though?
That's all she is, the queen of the damned.
I ain't gonna lie. I love how she put that. Because it's the truth. That's what I really have been trying to say about TK Opioid this whole time. She has built a platform based off of low frequency, low vibrational people. And again, remember I said a lot of these people that have gotten a jab have all of a sudden started just tripping the fuck out because of that Luciferian mRNA in them. Plus, this earth belongs to the fallen. So it's like the thing I noticed about YouTube, the people who have really made it big have done it based off of low vibrational people being attracted to their content and to their channel. Like TK Opioid, she drinks. She's an alcoholic. She literally sits on camera and gets drunk, and the spirits and the alcohol take over her, and she just trashes people. I've never once seen TK Opioid do an interview or a video where she's trying to uplift or help people heal or any of that, especially her own people. She's a perfect example of, like she said, queen of the damned. Yeah, you're a queen over people who are low vibrational. There's never been anything high vibrational about her, ever.
And now here I stand, with sword in my hand. And I'm going to keep cutting through these demons.
Right.
Now, as far as witchcraft is concerned, anybody can be a witch or a warlock.
Right.
All you got to do is tap in from the negative side.
Yep.
But if you want to be a spirit worker, a light worker, a weapon for God, all you got to do is tap in and do what God wants you to do. I can make anybody a witch. All I got to do is get them to repeat one thing 3 times and you're a witch. See, there's a difference between a witch and a priestess. And a priestess I am. I study God's way. And my following of God's way goes back a lot further than man-made religions, because God never made no religion.
Man, see, I'm so glad I'm watching the rest of this. When I tell you everything that Jaguar be talking about is the stuff I've been talking about. Because especially from back home, people got mad at me when I started calling myself High Priestess D. Oh, she's a witch. Oh, she's in the voodoo. She's casting spells. When religion was never made by God. And I've literally died and gone to heaven and had that confirmed by angels and came back and told the message they said to give, to tell the world how they've been deceived. A high priestess is someone who has been divinely sent to bring a message of truth and healing and to bring awareness and to elevate the consciousness and the frequency of humanity. Has nothing to do with spell work. Although, like I said, I do, and I have studied and I know about the spiritual realm, and I've actually done real life spiritual warfare. See, this is why I resonate with Jaguar. I don't know anybody else who I've come across other than my few friends that are readers, natural readers, and tarot readers, that understand and understand this frequency. Like I said, where I come from, the religious churches I grew up in are most definitely into dark witchcraft and don't realize it. But a high priestess, like she said, a light worker, that's someone who uses their spiritual gifts for the Most High and not for evil and not for Lucifer and Satan.
Men did. Who are you to say that you're more right than the other person when it comes to God?
Right.
Who are you? God can take a small human being and move a mountain if he chooses to, because he's God.
Right.
God does all kinds of things that people have called wizardry and such. It's God.
And you know what's even more crazy? I'm just seeing these views. They are not views, these comments. Thank you, it's called. Yeah. Yeah, my dad used to say that. Right, Anita? Like, that's what I keep trying to tell people, bro. Like, we are if we would not have been injected with medications at birth that literally blocked our pineal gland, we would be gods on this earth. We're not supposed to be lowly human beings begging and praying to an external source an external deity. Because I keep trying to tell you, if you tap into the Most High's frequency, that's where you elevate your consciousness. That's why I keep saying the Spirit of Christ, Yeshua, the true Christ, is a frequency. It's not a man that you pray to or worship. It's the energy you carry within yourself that people feel Christ in you. And Christ was an example of inhabiting both your human and divine side. Why do you think our brains have a left and a right side? We tap into frequency through our brain, through our mind. The pineal gland is connected to your mind. So this whole people calling themselves Christians, not even realizing that when they call themselves a Christian, they're actually calling themselves a pagan. And I'm so religious. No. If you're following any religion, you're not following God. You're not. You're following what some other man told you to believe. Hell, if I wanted to, I could start a religion and a church. The Church of D, the Book of D. Because I've gone to heaven and came back. God said, follow this. No, God said, show them the way. Show them that they've been deceived. Show them that they've been lied to. Show them. That's it. That's not my only job. It's not to convince you. It's not to get you to believe anything. It's not to get you to follow me. It's not even to get you to agree with what I'm telling you now, but it's to open your consciousness to fully understand that Christ is not a person. God is not a man. God is not a he. God is spirit energy, divine divinity energy. That's why people are influenced when I'm tapped into the frequency of the Most High. They're either influenced to be empowered, or their demons are irritated and they're influenced to try to come against me. There's only two frequencies, fear and love. And that's only on this planet. Because time does not even exist outside of this realm. Fear does not exist outside of this realm, because this realm belongs to the chosen, not to the chosen, to the fallen. We, the chosen, know the difference. This is why I support this woman, because the frequency she aligns and understands and understands, I overstand. Like I said, when she came into my live last month and was in the chat, encouraging me, I felt her spirit. I don't know where she was. I think she might have still been in Texas at that time, but I felt her heart and her spirit, and it was genuine. Only the chosen can see and fully understand this shit.
Got a witch too? We are nothing. We are vessels, and whatever greatness we have in us, exactly, David and Goliath. Everybody said that David was going to be dead. And guess what? It took them a week to bury Goliath. You know what I'm saying? Like, people are always, yes. Y'all so tapped into the system.
Right.
That they done tricked y'all into believing that you're normal.
It's the matrix, literally, that they're still tapped into, and they don't even know it. They really profess to love God and to be like Jesus and all this other shit. Nah. Oh, would you look at that? Textiles was in her chat too. Wow.
None of us are normal. Normal doesn't exist.
Right.
There is only what is of God and what is of the devil. What you choose to do with the embedded spiritual knowledge that is very deep inside of you. What you choose to do with that, that's on you. But I don't know how many of these ministers got to turn out to be PDFers and weirdos before y'all realize that the devil is in everything on this earth.
Right.
This is his place. We are prisoners of war here, those who believe in the true, almighty, living God. We are prisoners here. Everything is demonic.
Right.
But your soul can choose a lighter path. Thank you for saying Jags Army, because I am building one. But don't believe the hype. Now all of a sudden Drake want to run around suing Lucian Grange. He gonna find himself in with Diddy problems very soon. I can't wait. Aubrey needs some comeuppance. As much payola was spread around to get his records played on the radio, unfairly buying up all of those slots. You've been using payola for years, Aubrey. People have been paying your records to the front of the line, Aubrey. Truth is, most of the fame that you got superseded Kendrick Lamar because of all of the money that the Lucian Granges put into your goofer ass. Fuck you, Drake. Stop picking fights about shit you lost. You lost. He been overrated. He's an actor that can rap. Kendrick Lamar is an artist that can rap. Don't be mad at K-Dot because he cared about his craft a little bit more. You were worried about which ghostwriter you were going to hire next. Lil Wayne plugged his ass all the way through, and I guess that's after his ass got plugged because Baby ran through all of them. All three of them. They not like us. Whoever thought a rap song could make people so emotional?
Right.
If Lionel B is cooked, he put his own turkey ass in that oven all by his fucking self. Maybe his wife stuffed him. All due Diddy and disrespect and pride.
I'm serious, bruh. That's how I feel, bruh. Like these niggas that be on that bitch energy. And I know this from my own experience when I was in the BDSM. Any nigga that likes for a woman to eat his groceries, stick a finger in his ass, get paid, get strapped, it's giving not just down low, it's giving feminine. Because a true heterosexual masculine male won't let you go anywhere near his ass and won't ask you to. I'm just saying. That phone call was bitch energy, and so the fuck was his life.
Like the simple fact that people running around calling that boy Little Uzi Vert. Y'all don't hear what y'all saying when y'all say that? Little Lucifer.
Right.
How do you report? You go over to the channel, you hit the video, you hit the little drop screen box, and it says you can report. And then you can choose. Little Lucifer. That's the nigga name. Isn't it funny? If he loved the devil so much, why don't he just claim him?
Right.
Like if he loved the devil so much that he has to create like some kind of little this and little that and little this and little that. Like what? Why can't you just say, I love Satan? My name is Little Lucifer.
Right.
Hail Satan. Just say it, bitch. Little Lucifer. We ain't gonna talk about Little Nas X with them demon blood sneakers. You see, he got sued for that. I'm telling you, these people have been playing in your faces. And we supposed to think JT is better than Carisha, please. Please hashtag Jag Nation. Carisha, please. We think JT, bitch, you're fucking on a little nigga that was ready to get his head cut off with a big ass diamond in it, which 9 times out of 10 had more in it than and he calls himself Little Lucifer. Are you fucking the devil? Like, I'm just trying to figure it out. Lyrically, JT is better, but that's not a stretch. And when you got the little devil writing your lyrics, they should be half good. Like, that's the thing. All of these fucking bitches that y'all talking about, all of these fake rap bitches, they can't do shit. And even though me and Babs don't always see eye to eye, she is a real female MC. Like, it's chicks like her, chicks like Remy Ma, chicks like Rhapsody. Yes, we're live. Rod Digger too. And shout out to Rod Digger, Flip Mode Squad. Remy is a goofy, but she can rhyme her motherfucking ass off, G. Question is Remy a goofy now? Was she always a goofy, or was she made a goofy? They don't ever talk about why she pow-powed her friend in that car.
Right.
They don't ever talk about what drove her that far to do that. Why do people always talk about the bad deed, but they don't ever want to talk about what led up to it?
Right.
Or how it actually resolved? People just like saying bad things about people because they don't feel good about themselves.
Right.
That's all.
And that's a whole word. Like I said, that whole shit with Adria English is because not only does she need healing, but if y'all actually watch that full interview on Natanya Rubin's channel, she said repeatedly that she didn't feel she was worthy. She didn't feel loved. She didn't feel heard. She didn't feel any of that growing up. So again, hurt people, but it still doesn't make it right. It doesn't. It's always the people that inwardly don't feel good about themselves that go out their way to come for people who do. And it's sad.
So Lionel B, just in case anyone has not heard why I ain't fucking with you, and probably why nobody should be fucking with you, let's just play that receipt one last time. Just one last time. I want to make sure, because there are people that have come in and out. And shout out to all 1,000 people in the room. Thank you for all over 600 likes. We could use 400 more. Let's get to 1,000 likes. Let's send it all the way through the algorithm. And I want to thank everybody for the super chats today and for your holiday wishes. It's my parents' anniversary, and I'm going to cook a lovely dinner for my fiance in honor of my parents. It's going to be amazing. Okay, now Lionel, I don't know your wife's name. I called her weird bitch. If you would like to give me her name so I can change that, I will. But until I got a real name, unfortunately, she's just gonna have to remain the weird bitch. Okay.
Hello, Lionel B. This is Wolfgang. Oh, yeah. What's going on with you? What's up? What can I do for you, cuz? Yeah, man. I reached out to you some time ago because you wanted to get Jag on your show. I remember that. You said so. You remember, right? Yeah, I remember that. Y'all was trying to charge me $2,500. Yeah, I remember that. Right. So now I just saw that you went on your channel with some, I don't know, whatever you had to say about Jag. Okay. What's going on with that, man? Hey, first of all, bro, she you know what I'm saying, she posted videos coming out do a credit check on Lionel B. Lionel B broke and all this crazy bullshit. That ain't even true, my nigga. So
You know what? How about this, Lionel? How about this? How about this, Lionel?
what's up?
How about this?
What's up?
That girl is lying.
What girl?
Misha, she's lying. Period. Period. She never met me in person. She never met me at a club. And she definitely didn't meet me back in 2012. She's lying. Do you understand what that means for you? Pause. You're absolutely right, Natural. Thank you for the super chat. Accountability is kryptonite for America. Always has been. This country ain't been accountable for shit. Hey, Jay, welcome. All right, I'm sorry. Back to the receipt. I just had to acknowledge that because it's so true. It's so true. Okay.
That ain't even true, my nigga. So
You know what? How about this, Lionel? How about this? How about this, Lionel?
What's up?
How about this?
What's up?
That girl is lying.
What girl?
Misha, she's lying. Period. She never met me in person. She never met me at a club. And she definitely didn't meet me back in 2012. She's lying. Do you understand what that means for you?
We gotta prove it.
No. I need you to be quiet.
Bro, you call me.
Because you are really testing my patience.
No, Jack. First of all,
I am talking to Lionel.
I don't give a fuck.
I am talking to Lionel. I don't know who you are, weird person, but he's caught in a lie. And now I'm going to hang you with it, Lionel. I'm going to hang you with it, Lionel. You are a liar. And I got you. I got you. You understand that, Lionel? You got your little weird bitch who's sitting here talking all that shit. I got you, Lionel. I got you, Lionel. Do you think I care about a goofy ass bitch who needs a clout chasing weird ass nigga that can't afford real content? I don't care about you, child. I got you, Lionel. You're popped. And that's how it's done. You know, doesn't that girl sound unhinged? Lionel, you might need to put her on some medication. She sounds like she's about to have a fit. Ooh, I tell you, these internet.
She actually sounds schizophrenic. Like, the more I think about it, the high-pitched, well, I mean, she definitely is on some shit too, but she sounds schizophrenic. The way she just was popping off like that to somebody she don't even know. Even if she is calling herself defending her man, she definitely sounds mentally thrown off.
Trolls, they are the gift that keeps on giving. But what I will say is in close, there are real victims. There are real survivors. Look, don't she need some milk, Natural? Child. Oh, wait a minute. My vibe. Yeah, I gotta get in this tub. I gotta get in this shower. I gotta get my life together. I got so much to do today, you know. I got more groundbreaking content. I pray for Allie Carter every day. We haven't spoken. And when you look at everything that's now happening with Lamisha Fuller, and once again, we cannot take away from the fact that Adria English was there. That's a fact. She was there. The pictures of her in the magazine, it's there. It's just Lamisha Fuller. She's lying. So now, if there's any doubt about other real victims that come forward, we can now also thank Lionel B for creating that confusion.
Right. Honestly, that's all he did. All he did was tap into the low vibrational frequency of Satan, because Satan's the author of confusion, and caused a bunch of confusion. And in turn, fucked himself. Because now she actually can sue him. That's why he got quiet and started studying. Well, you know, we got to prove it. Like she said, no, we ain't got to prove shit. You're going to have to be able to prove that what you said about me is the truth. And he knows he can't.
I hope Jay-Z and Diddy is paying you nicely, sir.
Right.
I agree with Natanya. You smelling like you got some of that Diddy money on you, kid. I just don't think it's Diddy. I think it's Jay-Z.
Same exact thing I've been saying since yesterday. I really feel like Jay-Z's behind this entire situation. It was a setup by Mr. Carter to come to everybody with the bullshit. He set up Ariel Mitchell Kidd. He set up Courtney Burgess. He set up Adria and Misha. He's behind all this shit. Because like I said, think about what every person who has attacked Jaguar has said. They've all said the same story. She's a wash-up. She ain't had a hit since she was with him. It would make 1000% sense for him to be fueling that energy through them to say, because he's too much of a bitch-ass nigga to come out and say it himself. She was signed to him. So you mean tell me all these people pretend to be nice to her and, oh, like Courtney, well, you know, Jack, I don't have no problem with you. You know, I don't have no beef with you. I really respect you. You know, I need your help. No, code. Let's translate that. I need to know your sources. I need to know who you're working with that's helping you so I can run it back to Jay-Z. And then Ariel Mitchell Kidd doing interviews bragging about how people contacted her about freak off Diddy tapes that were getting shopped. Why didn't you submit that to the court? You're an attorney. Why would you brag about that on multiple interviews? Because they're all getting paid.
I think Jay-Z would know exactly how desperate
and now that I think about it, I don't even think the diddler would have enough money to pay all these people, because this nigga's auctioning off his houses in his private jet. He ain't got enough money to pay all these people to do this shit, so it has to be Jay-Z.
asshole liar like Choke No Joke is. Thank you, D. Happy Thanksgiving to you. I think Jay-Z would know that. Thank you, JP. I think Jay-Z would know. And then Choke went around collecting YouTubers. And started getting them to put out fake stories. You can always tell where the top of a criminal conspiracy begins. All you have to do is pay attention to the current of the information.
Yep.
You know when I knew Choke No Joke and Lionel B were working together? When Choke No Joke shouted out his channel and told everybody to go and watch his new explosive interview. Choke No Joke is probably one of the most selfish, self-absorbed, narcissistic, losing liars anyone could ever possibly meet in the history of humanity. If I want to get more ebonical with it, I will just simply say he is the dumbest nigga in all of niggerdom. Still working for the plantation, huh, boss?
Literally.
Choke No Joke. I don't care how much money they paying you in the backdrop. Ain't shit gonna pop. I know Jay-Z is paying you, bitch. That's why you going after Dame. That's why you coming after me. Going after Gene, that's just a bonus. You jealous of him because he actually had real standing in hip-hop culture and you're just the picture man. Like, I wish everybody would stop treating Choke like he's anything more than the picture man. Y'all remember when you used to go to the club back in the day and you sit there and he'd have the stop and repeat thing, the drop and repeat. You know what I'm saying? And you take the pictures and then that's fucking Choke. He's worse than Vlad. At least Vlad is, allegedly tied to Mossad. That makes him a little bit ooh. But Choke, that joke, that's the picture man. Doing the Polaroid pictures, when we would do the jail poses. That's who he is to hip-hop history. He the fucking picture man, G. No, Vlad is not kind of okay. Vlad is all the way fucked up. Did you hear what I just said? Allegedly, he is an asset for Mossad. If you do not know who Mossad is, they are the Israeli version of the CIA. Choke is a joke, and I can't wait until he chokes. I really can't. I hope he chokes on turkey tomorrow. I hope he dry ass turkey. And I hope that when he tries to wash it down with the gravy, that the gravy is bland and has no salt, no flavor. Fuck your Thanksgiving dinner, Choke. I hope you choke on it. We got a lot of disinformation on this app. We got a lot of people that are lying all the time. Yeah, choke on your turkey while you choking on your chicken. Get the fuck up out of here like Kill Bill did. Do something creative other than just run around lying about who you are to hip-hop history when all you was the picture man. Picture man. Yo, I'm ready. That's you. Thank you, Lisa. And to all of my mods, Lisa B, Kaza Bear, Jay Mizak, and Mr. Murph. Salute to y'all. Thank you for working the morning shift with us. It's the afternoon shift for y'all. I can't wait to see what's going on. But what I will say is, listen to me. Y'all better tell something, because Pierce Morgan did have that joke up there, that picture man up there lying, fronting, hard as shit. Yeah, shout out to the authentic and true Mod Squad. Oh my God, aren't they amazing? And guys, if you have channels, please drop your link in the chat. Hi to the Music Recording Network. I've been checking out your content. I'll be watching. But everybody, learn from Lionel B. If you get caught telling a lie, don't have your bitch jump out there and start barking so you can hide and call Choke and say, is Jay-Z gonna give us more money? Fucking weirdo. They supposed to be doing a lie detector test over there today. I don't know if y'all want to go see it. I mean, I already know the bitch lied on me because she ain't never met me in no strip club. Definitely not back in 2012. I wasn't nowhere near Dallas in 2012. And salute to Natanya Rubin and your discernment. And I am so sorry that those women hurt you. I know they didn't hurt you. You're too strong for that. The strength, if I ever run out of my own, I pray that God re-endows me with the strength of Natanya Rubin. She's such an amazing woman. And all she does is touch people's souls. Jag, I would love to have you on my show. Well, if that's what you're interested in, you're going to have to get in touch with one of the mods or get in touch with my producer, Wolfgang Amadeus. I don't have a problem with talking with anyone. I love to talk to people when they want to have a real conversation. So, just shoot an email to you, or you can leave a message on the website. Just get over to the Patreon or go over to thejaguarwright.com, or you can just send it to me, jaguarwright@gmail.com. Yeah, I'll pass it on. Truth is I'm willing to talk to anybody who wants to get to the truth. That's what matters most to me. God won't bless me, but he'll definitely endow me. And I thank you for the acknowledgement all the same. It's going to take us all a while to learn how to stop cursing ourselves with language that was taught to us. Let's start speaking victory.
Right.
Let's start speaking true honor and worship of the Almighty God and praise. Let's stop worrying. Words are spells. Anybody can be a witch. Anybody can be a warlock. Anybody can be a priest. Anybody can be a priestess. It's your choice. There's a lot of witches that operate on YouTube in their chant tells, because that's what witches do. They sit around and they chant evil things over and over and over and over and over, hoping that they'll come true. Be careful where you sit. Be careful who you let get into your head. Salute to all 1K in the room. Salute to all 721 likes. Thank you for being here. Thank you for bringing your love. Thank you, Maria Rose.
Okay, yeah. I got to stop it because I got to go to the bathroom and it's 4:30. But let me share. I forgot to share her page. Why I keep saying page? Her YouTube channel. That way you guys can go and support Jag. And I am oh, that's what's up. My video just popped up in the top feed. My Country Wayne video. That's what's up. Okay, let me go back to her channel. Give me 1 second. Let me just type it in there. Hold on. Doggone it. I was trying to bring her channel up and let me just scroll back through my subscriptions. Because for whatever reason, my history didn't save the video we were just watching. Niggas like to gossip like bitches. Got me thinking you don't like bitches. Not both them niggas still sitting up talking shit. Y'all need to go. Y'all should just go sit on each other's dicks. Okay, hold on. So, okay, here's her channel. So again, y'all make sure y'all go support the queen. Go support her channel. Like, share, and subscribe. You can definitely watch the live. I didn't even see this one. I'm going to have to watch this one next. But definitely go support her channel for sure. And also her Patreon is definitely worth it. Because like I said, on my channel, we support Jag. And I'm going to keep supporting her as long as the Most High tells me to. And I appreciate her energy, man, so much. Because like I said, it empowers me to just keep speaking my truth without fear. Let me see. Anita said, the whole world needs to be deprogrammed. Everyone has some level. We all do. And I'm going to be honest, I'm still deprogramming. That's why I like certain people that have wanted me to come in agreement with them or befriend them or be a part of their groups. I'm like, nope. I don't want to be a part of nobody's group. I'm not going to be controlled. I am a free vessel who cannot be bound by anyone or anything. So, you know, when it comes to all of that, it's a conscious decision that you make to deprogram yourself once you see that you're programmed and you know that you're programmed. And for me, it was me having my heaven experience. And like I said, the things that she's saying are the absolute truth. Literally the absolute truth. And I'm so grateful that she has said these things, because like I said, it not only resonates with me, but it confirms that me speaking my truth, especially about spirituality, is exactly what the Most High wants me to be doing. And the fact that she touched on a lot of things that I've been speaking on and trying to get people to see. But again, everybody's not meant to see, and everybody's not meant to have the knowledge that the true chosen have. So again, shout out to Queen Jaguar. Shout out to all of my DzPeepz. Shout out to every last one of y'all that tuned in to the live tonight. I really do appreciate you all so very much. Thank you to everyone that has been a consistent and returning viewer. I really, really appreciate y'all from the bottom of my heart. And I need everybody on this live to know that you guys mean a lot to me. And the same way you guys feel positive energy from me, it's a boomerang effect. Every time you guys put something in the chat and it lets me know, hey, I am doing the right thing. People are receiving help. People are receiving healing. It really means a lot to me. So thank you. Thank you to all of you guys. And for my new viewers, if you haven't already, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, and turn on your notification. That way, every time I go live and upload, you'll get the notification. We will come back. I might do a live tonight. Like I said, I don't celebrate Thanksgiving in that way, but I do plan on cooking. So my live might be me in the kitchen, depending upon who all's here, and you know, if I can get my camera set up down in the kitchen, because I'm gonna be making my chicken tacos. I make my chicken in the oven, the chicken thighs, and I make the pico de gallo. And it's gonna be simple tacos. I forgot to get queso fresco, but I do have shredded mozzarella, so I'll probably just do like the chicken, the shredded mozzarella, the pico de gallo, and then I'm gonna make some potatoes in the oven too. So y'all have a beautiful day. You have even better, beautiful dreams. And I appreciate you guys. Just know that. I really, really appreciate you all so very much. Diamond Star, thank you. So yeah, like I said, it'll either be me going live in the kitchen, or I may just do a live late tomorrow night, because it seems like I said, all my viewers be coming on late. But I appreciate you guys. Know that from the bottom of my heart, I do. And y'all have a beautiful day. Have a beautiful day and beautiful dreams.